Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my friends. We got a beautiful JetBlue airplane in front of us. Today is shaping up to be a good day, my friends. A very good day. Stanley, welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Roos, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Captain Cargo, good to see you. Mr. Tom's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Lilo Pilot, hello, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're well. Zach, good to see you, sir. Mr. Steven, welcome back. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Jeff 74, welcome. Casper, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Jack's in the house, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Mr. Owls is here. Good to see you, Mr. Owls. Welcome. Mr. Pete Thibs, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Mr. Skyworker's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back, man. Andy, welcome. Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Chiron, welcome back, my man. Good to see you. Cat Minnesota, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back. Fly Spy Guy, good to see you, brother. Mr. Dan Barry's in the house. Snorlax, good to see you, Mr. Barry. Welcome back. AntoniBaldo's here. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Mr. Johan, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Phoenix, welcome back. Hope you're well. Abheek, good to see you. Casper, welcome, my friend. Kemmel, good to see you. Boeing fan, welcome back. Nicholas, good to see you. Lester, welcome. Flight is 3 hours and 40 minutes today. 3 hours and 40 minutes. We're scheduled at just over 4 hours gate to gate. About 4 hours and 6 minutes gate to gate today. So a little bit of a long one. Not too long for the 321. I feel like it's very manageable. Terrence, welcome aboard. Hope you're well, my friend. Tenure to Mobile. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Matthias, welcome back. Hope you're well. Super excited for the PMDD 777 update. After 16 years since FSX, they finally fixed the fly-by-wire in the next update. No more back pressure bullshit. It should fly like an Airbus if it's in trim. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, I'm excited for that, Lilo. Because you know what's funny, Lilo? You mentioned that. I didn't notice it so much in Microsoft 2020, but ever since I've moved over to Microsoft 2024, that's when I've really noticed that you have to apply quite a bit of like down pressure when you're flying the 777. And it's one of the only airplanes that I have that like on short final, you're pushing the nose down, because it kind of just wants to run away from you. Even if you have the trim, like the fly-by-wire trim reference thing balanced out, you still, it feels like you have to put like nose down pressure and stuff. So that's good. Good news. Good news that that'll be fixed. Craig, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Captain Aviation, welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. Joseph, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Swedish Sim Pilot, good evening to you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Nadya is here. Welcome aboard, Nadya. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Average Aviation, good to see you, man. Got the 737-900 cockpit, and the captain let me turn off the APU and connect the GPU. My man. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. 4 hours and 40 minutes across Africa event from Fact to Hecka. 4 hours and 40 minutes to go. Nice, Skyworker. Enjoy your day, man. Enjoy your day of flying. Iker, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Captain Cargo, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Monsieur Jarvis, welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. Good evening from Zurich, says engineer on board. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Pilot Total, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hitchers, welcome. Hope you're well, my friend. Beanie Aviation, welcome. We got Sis Corner over on the vertical stream. Hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody had a great week. Hope everybody is in their sims, enjoying their weekends so far. Nice little Saturday afternoon flight. We've been circling this one for a while. Again, kind of like Salt Lake City V2 yesterday. A lot of requests lately to fly into St. Martin. So here we go. Some real world JetBlue ops. Boston to St. Martin. We got the real call sign. We got the real gate assignment. Today is going to be a good day, chat. I'm putting it out there already. We're going for the butter in St. Martin. Today is going to be a good day. We're almost done the boarding process. Looks like we're getting all the baggage on board. Almost 200 passengers on this flight. So quite a few Bostonians and I guess other people flying down to St. Martin this afternoon. So let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Of course, First Officer Henry is just doing an immaculate job in setting up the aircraft for us. So we're walking into a flight deck that's already alive. A couple things that we're going to have to do. We're going to have to load up, get our cargo, get our fuel, punch in some numbers into the McDo, and we're going to be on our way down to St. Martin, my friends. We got full ATC out of Boston right now as well, so that'll be nice. Looks like we have, well, I say full ATC. We have Boston Ground, Tower, and Center online. So essentially full ATC out of Boston. We already have our PDC from Boston ground, so things should just progress real quickly along here, friends. We'll be pushing back and getting ready to go to Mr. St. Martin. Alex, 40 months, appreciate you, man. Says, great little long-haul flight. It is, man. Yep, 3 hours and, what was the exact time on SimBrief? 3 hours and 38 minutes on the flight time. 4 hours and 6 minutes on the block time is what we're scheduled for today. So we'll make sure we keep company happy and we stay within those limits. Should be real nice. Show Henry, I don't have any cameras on today. So no Henry. He's passed out on the couch behind me. Took him on a nice big WALK this morning. Get him nice and tired. Flying with you, but not on VATSIM. Soul, sounds good, man. Sounds good, sounds good. 4:07 p.m. for you right now. Where are you? 4:07 p.m. That's like, I don't even know where that is. Iceland? Ireland? Somewhere around there. All right, cool. First things first, let's jump down to our electronic flight bag. We're going to go to My Flights. We're going to tap to import our flight plan. Beautiful. You got 16 minutes on the pushback. Should be plenty of time. Boston over to St. Martin, operated under JetBlue 1977. That is us today, friends. Let's go to our ground services. Sorry, I lied. Let's go to our mass and balance. 199 passengers going down to St. Martin this afternoon. Almost 3,000 kilos of cargo and quite a bit of fuel. 15.7.
Dan told me he would go to F-Sexpo if I brought some oil, jelly beans, and a baton. Little does he know I bought them, since Expo was announced last year.
Hell yeah. That's all we have to do. That's the last straw. We have to convince Mr. Barry to go to Minneapolis. I'm trying to tell him it's like an hour and a half flight for him. I'm trying to tell him to leave on Friday and then just go back on Sunday. Just fly in for a weekend. You know what I mean? A weekend of stretching, a weekend of tickles, a weekend of food. Yeah. We'll get him to do it. Don't worry. I'm gonna turn on the. I'm gonna rizz him up. I'm gonna rizz him up from here till the expo. 2.5 months. I'm gonna turn the rizz to the 11 on the scale. Thank you, Mr. Minnesota. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my man. The weekend ain't worth it? Yes, it is. Come on now. You get to see me. You get to see Mopar. You get to see a bunch of other people. Mr. Minnesota. I think Andy's going to be going. Yeah. Tom's going to be going. Yeah. We got, of course, AJ's going to be there. AJ lives there, so AJ better be there. Yeah, you got to go, Dan. You gotta go. All right, let's load the aircraft. We're gonna go instant. Beautiful. There's our passengers. There's our cargo. There's our fuel. Very nice. Oh, I don't know why the jet bridge is disconnecting. Are we already done? I'm gonna do that back again like this. I don't know why they did that. It's an hour and a half for me, way more than Dan. Wait, really? No. Is it? There's no. Mopar ain't worth it? That's a lie. That's a lie. He is. Very much worth it. Okay, down to the McDo. FMG tab. Good. Let's go to our knit ref. Good. Let's do our knit request. Turn the brightness down on that a little bit. There we go. Call sign JetBlue. 1977. And we'll throw that up into there. Good. We're going to go with a cost index of 5.
Hello, buddy.
At F904 donated €5.99.
RFK. Hello.
Thanks for flying to St. Martin.
Hey.
I'm waiting you at Maho Beach to see your great landing.
Let's go. Hopefully we butter it out, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. RFK. Thank you for the support, sir. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, buddy. Also, WestJet flies directly into MSP from Edmonton. Oh, trust me, he has no excuses. You know who also does it direct? Delta. So he has lots of options. Lots of options, that Mr. Barry, he does have. And like I said, 0 excuses at this point. 0. Not listening. Let's send all this data down to the McDo. We're going to confirm our number. 69.1 on the 0 fuel weight. Heavy bird today out of Boston. 25.7 on the 0 fuel weight CG. Looking good. Block fuel showing 15.8. Very nice. Cool. All of that looks good. I'm happy with all of that. Let's go to our flight plan page. let's pull over our PDC here, chat, and we can give a little bit of a readout. So we've been cleared on the Brun 7 departure. Climb to the city, expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be on 33-0. Advise ATIS in location, contact 121.9 for push. So we have to remember that. I sometimes forget that in Boston, that you have to call for your pushback. Cool. While we're here, let's grab the current ATIS. So we have ATIS information Gulf. Runway 27, approach in use, departing 33 left. So there we go. That's all the information that we needed right there, friends. So let's go Boston. Departures, we're going to plan 33 left. Very good. We're on the Brun 7 departure. There is no transition, so we're just going to insert that. Very good. And then if we scroll through our entire flight plan, we should have everything ready to go until we get to St. Martin. So we're going to go St. Martin. We're going to go arrivals. Obviously, we're probably planning the RNAV 10. Let's see what the weather's doing. Winds are showing 150 at 6, unlimited visibility. What the hell does that mean? 3000 NE. What does that mean? Visible showers, or showers in the vicinity, few at 1600, scattered at 32, 28 degrees. Wow. And 10:15 on the QNH. So
Hey,
not bad weather. I don't know what this
choo-choo
part
train at
means, but
Expo. I'll even let you touch my caboose.
sheesh. That's I mean, you can't turn that down. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Welcome back. Rardro Singh, good to see you, my friend. We're flying from Boston to St. Martin. Boston, St. Martin, JetBlue. 3,000 meter viz to the northeast. Well, that's pretty easy to remember then. Okay, cool, thank you. There we go, 3,000 viz to the northeast. All right, very good. Let's go to flights. We'll select our approach. We're going to be on the RNAV runway 10. And if we look here, we want it probably from Sluggo. Yes, let's add that to the route. Yeah, and then we'll remove Gabul and... Wait, can I take it, like, is Gabul an option? RNAV 10 is... Oh, wait, Gabul is an option as a transition. Okay, we're going to add that then. Yeah. That makes more sense, because then we have our final waypoint, and then we break off, and then down and in. Cool. All right. So we'll play an RNAV 10. There's obviously no star. We know that. And then approach vias, we want Gabul. Good. And then we'll go ahead and insert that. And then if we scroll all the way down, what we'll do is we need, after Gabul, it's going to send us direct to the... oh, no, it filled that in. Okay, good. It doesn't send us direct to... the St. Martin VOR. Perfect. All right, cool. That's all good. I'm happy with all of that. Wonderful. Let's go to our init page, make sure everything is plugged in, green and blue on that. Good. We'll go to our perf page. While we're doing our perfs, let's go ahead and spool up the APU. I'm going to close all the doors and remove the chocks and cones. Beautiful. And then I'm going to go to my departure performance. We are departing 33 left. We're going to go flap 2, no off on, sync load sheet, sync live weather, calculate. 49, 57, 58. Flaps 2 with a trim value of up 1.1, and we love to see that number. Flex to 45. These engines are going to be screaming out of here, which is awesome. We'll crank up the sounds, and we'll get that beautiful deceleration noise as we bring the throttles back to our climb mode. So that's all good. Let's send all this down to the McDo. We'll confirm everything has been inserted here nicely, which it has. Beautiful. Everything looks good there, my friends. Just waiting for the APU to spool up. APU's on and available. Beautiful. We'll get the APU bleed on. External power can come off. We'll get our fuel pumps turned on. We'll go ahead and confirm beacon light on, seatbelt sign on, and everything else looks good there, friends. Let's go back to our ground tab over yonder. We'll remove the GPU. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. No, we don't need any ice warning. That's fine. No ice protection. And then we have some company messages to adhere to. We'll go to our AOC menu. We'll go to our received messages. We should have our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that. And then we should have our finalized load sheet, which will give us all of our numbers. 199 plus 4 kiddos on their way down to St. Martin. Beautiful. Last but not least, our squawk code today needed to be 1357. So we'll bug that up. 1357. We'll turn that on and reporting and over to TA only. We'll lock the door. We'll get the... no, sorry, that's a little bit early for predictive wind shear system. We'll get some brightness up on the lights. Good. 3039 is in. Quick little brief on the departure. The Brun 7 takes us up to an altitude of 5,000 feet. We're going to be departing out of runway 33 left. So it'll be a straight out departure and then 2 left turns and then all the way out to Brun on our way. We should get a beautiful view of downtown Boston here off our left wing as well, so it should be quite nice. Let's go 5,000 feet plugged into that bad boy. Beautiful, that's good. And then we need to tune to ground on 121.9er. And we'll also confirm that we have ATIS information Gulf. All right, we got Gulf. And we want to push, where are we? Charlie 8.
Boston grounding and push back onto Alpha, your discretion.
Charlie 8 for us, friends. All right, beautiful. CST, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Gabagoo! JetBlue flight just took off from St. Martin to Boston. Hello. Hey, very cool.
Push back into the ramp, your discretion. Cool. Call when ready for taxi.
Facing northwest on Charlie 1. We should probably look at our charts for this. Boston, taxi, and parking gates. So that's Charlie 1. We don't want that. We probably want Echo 4. So we're going to go Echo 4. That way we're going to stay out of the way of everybody. And we'll request our push and start.
Continue on into the gate.
Paisano.
Let's see. Echo Bravo
Paisano.
Kilo, cross 4 left.
Echo Bravo
I am not buying the L1011. That's okay, man.
64, thanks.
I think there's a lot of people that are interested in the L1011. A lot.
Boston Bravo, 423.
Ooh, I think it's gonna be a little bit to get out of here. Actually, it's not too bad in our little ramp area. We're just going to Echo 4, which is right there. So...
American 74 heavy on Charlie, cross runway 4 right, hold short runway 27 at Charlie.
It's a little bit busy here. Not crazy busy though. A little bit busy.
Right, continue Charlie and hold short runway 27.
And Delta 919, runway 33 left, taxi via Echo Bravo Charlie, cross.
When you pushed and you can select the spot in the GSX profile, yeah, because there's a GSX profile for this airport, so it's allowing me to select certain pushback locations. Boston Ground, very good afternoon. JetBlue 1977, ATIS Golf, stand Charlie 8. Push and start, please.
Start Echo 11.
Okay, aircraft calling, you're getting stepped on. Was that Delta 1890 calling?
No.
American 74, monitor tower 128.8. Have a good flight.
American 74 heavy monitor tower.
Okay, have you heard anything about the FS Labs 321? What do you mean? Anything good? Yeah, people love it. CST loves flying that thing.
Calling just a moment ago.
Yeah. I may have to take another look at it at some point after a bunch of updates have come out, but Boston Ground, very good afternoon. JetBlue 1977, ATIS Golf, gate Charlie 8, push and start, please.
JetBlue 1977, Boston Ground, hello. You can push back into the ramp at your discretion. Advise ready to taxi.
Push back ramp, our discussion will advise ready to taxi. Thanks, JetBlue 1977. All right, let's do it. Park brakes released. A beauty. Block time comes on. Let's crank up our sounds here for engine start. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. And we shall spool up engine numero uno. Enjoy, friends. Today's my last day. I can tell go on vacation to Toronto for a week. Nice. Well, enjoy, man. Enjoy your vacation. When are you flying Air Transat? Show some love to Quebec brothers. As soon as Fenix releases the A321 Neo. Or I decide to fly the FS Labs 321 Neo. Cap, you getting a copy of the TriStar, and what's your planned route for the debut? I already have it, Volteris, and I gotta be honest with you, man, I'm probably not gonna fly it. It's just, it's not my style of aircraft at all. At all. Like, it's just, yeah, I'm not really interested. What's the flight time to St. Martin? 3 hours and 38 minutes. All right, looks like a good start on engine number 1. What about the default IndyBuilds 321? Yeah, we could fly that one as well. Haven't flown that in a very long time. I think the last time we tried to fly that, it tried to kill us. We were in like Morocco or something. Would you say the sim sounds better with a headset on than a speaker? Depends on the headset. If you have a headset, like a quality headset, then I would say headset for sure. Yes. Ooh, look at that. Lufthansa. 350. Lufthansa. Maybe Shenzhen. Probably not next week. But I might be able to muster something up. I'm going to need CST's help to get it going, though. Alright, let's pull up number 2. PTU barking away. Packs are coming off. SOP was to push to the top of the ramp. Aren't we here? Maybe could have gotten one more spot forward, but I think we're okay here. We're not going to get in trouble if that's what you're saying, Craig.
Well, hello, buddy.
Nadya!
A Queen of the Sky 6 donated 7 Australian dollars and 99 cents. Lufthansa.
Lufthansa! Lufthansa! Thank you, Nadya, for the support. Appreciate you as always. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very much, Nadya. Very, very kind. FS Labs has released a ton of updates. I want to hear your opinion on it before deciding to buy it. I mean, listen, dude, from everything that I've seen, I've been watching CST fly it a lot lately. It still looks like it flies like a toy. That's my biggest concern with it, is just, like, to me, the Fenix feels very heavy on the controls. And when I flew the FS Labs, it felt like a toy. Like, you don't even have to flare it. It just plops into the runway. Kind of just, boop. I don't know. It seems weird. But maybe we got to give it another go. We got to bite the bullet, so to speak, right? Okay, 2 good engines. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Master start switch on the EPU and the EPU bleed can come off. We'll get our predictive wind shear system on. We'll arm our ground spoilers. Thank you. We'll set flaps position 2 for takeoff. We'll go auto brake over to RTO. And we need a trim value of up 1.1. There is 1.1 on the up. Perfect. We'll kill that. Good. Let's go and get our taxi light on, and we'll advise that we're ready to taxi. And what are we going to be holding short of here? We don't need that open anymore. Thank you. We are going to be holding short of, I think it's Alpha. Yes, we are short of Alpha. All right, cool. I'm going to release the park brake. I'm going to move myself forward here just a little bit, and then we'll let him know we're ready to go. Turn him up.
1820, taxi, runway 33 left, taxi via Bravo Charlie, cross runway 4
I find the
left,
flight model
over
way
runway
too
4
twitchy.
right,
Yeah, that was my issue with it as
wait for
well
the traffic
when I flew it.
taxiing in on
Hey,
Bravo.
Cap, do you use a butt kicker? I do not. No. The butt kickers are pretty cool, though, Ryan. I have used one before, but I do not know.
Short 4 right, and we'll watch for that guy on Bravo.
Did Virgin Australia ops yesterday?
Heavy, ready to
First time
taxi.
doing Australian ops? Dude, Australia's amazing, Vrun. I hope you enjoyed it, man.
Lufthansa 4
It's a great time.
3 heavy, runway 33 left, taxi via Lima
Ooh,
Bravo,
Jet of the West.
Charlie, cross runway 4 left.
Hey, buddy.
Short runway 4
What are you
right,
doing
and you're
here?
gonna wait for the
Doing
Walker,
British Airways,
taxiing out on
Newcastle to
Bravo
London, and
just in
back
front
to
of you.
Newcastle 320 Neo. Enjoy, my friend. Sounds like a fun Saturday.
Okay, we'll taxi the
I don't really have that problem with the 350, to be honest with you, Eric.
4 right, cross
Just
4 left,
west of the Jet.
and we'll wait for the traffic coming out the alley.
Jet of the West.
northeast Abbey.
Ground JetBlue 1977 out of the ramp, short of Alpha, ready to taxi.
4 right on Echo,
okay.
waiting across 4 left, looking for a spot 1 or a spot 7 entry today.
Very busy.
So 2908 Boston ground, hello, taxi to the ramp via Echo Bravo Kilo, cross
What are we
runway
flying
4
next
left,
week?
welcome to
Echo Bravo Kilo.
You'll see.
Cross 4 left.
I have an idea.
For South 2908.
My ideas are never good, but I have an idea.
108, East Block 7053, please.
Takeoff config test is good. Boston ground JetBlue 1977 out of the ramp, short of Alpha, with Golf, ready to taxi 33 left.
And JetBlue 56, are you able
Your
to
plane won't start?
left onto November and Bravo for your taxi?
L1011? No.
Yeah, we can. That's why we stopped.
Have you flown it yet?
Yeah, sounds like a plan. So just taxi November Bravo, Charlie, and just wait for the Walker, who's going to be taxiing by you in just a minute.
November Bravo Charlie up to Walker, Chapter 56.
United 5960 requesting start and push.
33 left, taxi via Alpha November Bravo Charlie, cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
Righty, taxi to runway 33 left, Alpha, November, Bravo, Charlie, cross 4 left, hold short 4 right, JetBlue 1977. All right, let's go.
Boston ground, Southwest 8435.
Southwest 18.
How do you feel that Air Canada Rouge has 2 737 Maxes? Well, they're going to have a bunch more.
So good, kind of bounce around a little bit.
They're going to have a much more. Still waiting on your pre-release? Ah, got you. All right, he gave us Alpha. November.
435 at the moment. No, sir, I don't see
Where
a
is
flight plan for you.
November?
Go ahead and resubmit if you like.
Alpha. Oh, he's sending me this way.
Boston ground,
Alpha,
United 5960
November.
United 5960, push back onto Echo approved. Colin ready for taxi.
Am I special right now?
Alpha Charlie.
Where the fuck am I going?
Charlie 966, ready for taxi.
Alpha, November. Oh,
Alpha
I see what he
Charlie,
wants me to do.
966,
Alpha, November,
runway 33 left.
Bravo,
Taxi via, turn right around
Charlie,
and go back,
cross
right
4
on
left,
Bravo,
hold short 4
left on
right.
Charlie,
Okay,
cross runway
I see
4
what we're
left,
doing. We're
hold
basically
short
getting
runway
behind the
4
340
right,
here.
And you're just going to wait for the
I see it now.
Lufthansa heavy taxiing right behind you.
I heard the release of the L1011 is only on the, available in the marketplace. Yeah, they're doing the same thing they did with the 340.
Taxi via Quebec, Bravo, Charlie.
Same thing.
Cross 4 left, hold short.
So the first couple months, it's only going to be available on the marketplace, and then if you want to, you can transfer it over to the AnyBuild store after.
Echo 5, looking for pushing start with Golf.
All right. Next left will be November, and then around the Air Canada 777.
Have you wait for a JetBlue.
ABC, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Is Davis late again? He is. We better dock his paycheck. Yep.
Copy that.
Arc, it should be sometime next week, brother. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Hold short, runway 27.
Someday next week for sure.
Okay, Charlie, cross 4 right, hold short at 27, 1920.
Which Uber did you say was flying the FS Labs Neo? I don't know if anybody was flying it yesterday. Mr. CST in chat right there, CST flight deck.
And JetBlue 56.
He's been flying it a lot.
Right, hold short 27 at
Dante,
Charlie.
what's up, man? I remembered.
Cross 4 right,
Good to see you, brother. All right, this is November. We've got to make a left and then a right onto Bravo.
American 108, use squawk 7053, please.
Ben, I'm using FSLTL. What stretching material do we have on board today? Currently, we are stretching on some Grease Monkey.
Charlie cross 4 right and hold short 27.
Evening, does the new Navigraph measurement tool good enough to help for taxi routes? No time to try it yet.
28, have a good flight.
In which way, Paul? I'm not quite sure.
And JetBlue 56, you can go over to tower 128.8, have a good flight.
Tower 28, JetBlue 56.
American 108 heavy, runway 33 left, taxi.
Seems like they're only releasing the L1011 500. Have you heard anything about the 200, the longer version? I have not. Honestly, Nadia, I know nothing about that. Like I said, the L1011 is just one of those airplanes that just does not excite me in any which way. I know a lot of people are excited and are going to enjoy the aircraft, and I'm happy for them, but for me personally, I have zero interest in that aircraft.
We are on the 1219, level 353.
What are your FSLTL settings for number of aircraft? How do you check that? In the settings, I'm assuming? Performance? Here you go. Do not display aircraft beyond 40 nautical miles. Maximum aircraft to display 999.
Since your clearance,
I don't know if that's good,
PDC,
bad.
Let me know if you see it there.
I think those are just like the default settings, to be honest with you.
593.
I was on for 423, monitor tower 128.8. Good day.
Right, this should be our next left onto Charlie. We've been given clearance to cross 4 left. We need to hold short 4 right.
33 left.
I did not fly yesterday, but I've flown it a bunch. I personally like the FS Labs for those who asked, but it's just my opinion. Well, of course, that's the beauty of it. Everybody's going to have a nice little difference of opinion. That's the beauty.
Echo Charlie.
Then you take everybody's opinion, and then you form your own opinion based off of everybody else's opinion. It's wonderful.
Hold short, runway 22 right, and then continue taxi.
Right, clear to cross 4
Charlie,
left,
United
hold short 4 right. On startup, FSLTL gives you the option. Oh, well, there you go. Do I stream or download sceneries?
Boston ground, hello, pushback onto
the only sceneries that I download are like third-party sceneries. So we're at Fly Tampa Boston right now. I have a physical version of this scenery installed.
1878, taxi, we're holding short alpha.
JetBlue 1878, runway 33 left. Taxi,
Cap, I don't know why they call you that. You're not a real pilot. Nobody respects you.
Alpha 1 Bravo Charlie, cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
Oh, brother, man. What a world we live in, dude.
Charlie, cross,
Wish I had as good as FPS as you. Looks mint. It is very nice, Ben. I mean, I recently just bought or built a beast of a computer, so yeah. There's a little citation airborne.
You got the flight plan?
It's been a while since we've had one of those in chat, Steven. Been a while, man. That guy didn't even waste any time. He just came in swinging. Must have upset him.
8435, I'm showing you file Boston to Boston, correct?
That's perfect. Southwest 8435.
All right, hold short 4 right.
Okay, sir. Do you have that? Stand by for 1 moment. JetBlue 1977 on Charlie, cross runway 4 right, hold short 27 at Charlie.
All right, Charlie will cross 4 right, sorry, and we'll hold short 27 on Charlie.
And Alpha Charlie 966 also on Charlie.
Could have said hi first. That's what I'm saying. Shit, at least buy me a drink. If you're gonna violate me, at least buy me a drink. Be nice. Take me out for dinner. Buy me a cheeseburger or something, you know? My goodness. The man woke up and chose violence.
Contact monitor tower 128.8. Have a good flight.
All right, we'll switch over to tower. Have a good day.
American 108
I realized that I was using streamed updates. Yeah, I stream all the updates. I don't have any of that stuff downloaded. How was Amsterdam? It was incredible.
American 108.
I had an amazing time, man.
1977 monitor tower 128.8. Good day.
Monitor tower 288. Good job, man. Have fun today. We'll see you soon. JetBlue 1977.
Correct, JetBlue 1855.
All right, 288 for us. That's tower frequency. Now we monitor him. Departure, Boston Center went offline. That kind of sucks, but we'll have 33-0 on for our departure frequency. Baby girl, what's your name? Dude, that Burt Peanut clip of him singing that when T-Pain goes into his chat is probably one of my favorite clips ever. Ken, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Captain, the beast of a computer you helped me spec out in 2019. 2019 is still going strong. Only updated the GPU back in 2022. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fingers crossed it still works for you. Dante, my man, dropping the 10 bones.
Jetty to Jetstream Vlogs donated $9.99.
Cross 27 on Charlie, JetBlue 1977.
Oh well, what's for dinner, Lamau?
Dante, thank you very much, man. Says, look like bro needs a cookie. Oh well, what's for dinner? Great question. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I did some meal prep yesterday. I grilled up some mango habanero chicken. Turned out incredible. Probably do some type of chicken and veggies or something. I don't know. Something along those lines.
Well, hello, buddy.
Somebody who's on a 3-mile final.
Honorary donated
AJ!
$5. I don't even think Kyle is your real name. You're probably not even Canadian. Henry is probably just an AI dog. Please don't zap him like Hassan.
No, I would never. Thank you, AJ, for the support, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Can't wait to finally meet you in person. Come here in June, my man. My dates have been confirmed, AJ. I'll be in town from the 11th to the 15th. I land at noon on Thursday the 11th, and I depart about 1:30 p.m. on Monday the 15th. So, looking forward to finally meeting you, man. Having a nice little stretch session. Oh, don't balloon it. You got it. Nice.
18 for runway 33 left.
Does the fiance ever cook for you? She does, but I'm much more of like the chef. I love cooking, dude. Like I grew up when I was in school and shit, and like some of my first jobs, it was all cooking. I love cooking, man. Cooking is like one of those things.
JetBlue 1977, runway 33 left, line up and wait. Caution wake turbulence. Previous departure, a heavy Airbus A340.
33 left, line up and wait. We'll caution wake turbulence. JetBlue 1977. Joe B. Joe B, you home tonight or you have show?
4 left, contact ground 121.9.
Oh, hold on, we're not gonna line up yet. He's not moving. There he goes. All right. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, strobe lights on, wing lights, and nose lighting. Come on. Very good. Dude, I love going in the kitchen with a nice fat stretchable. Just stretching my life away while cooking. Love it, dude. You're home tonight? We play some field. The battling fields. The battling of the fields, sir.
United 5960, Boston Tower, cross runway 27 at Charlie.
We'll have to meet up? Oh, hell yeah, we will, dude. Come on now. I expect you to wine and dine me on Friday night.
United 5960,
at
Boston
least.
Tower, cross runway 27 at Charlie.
I overshot that turn a little bit, my bad. Cooking can be quite therapeutic. It is. For sure. And you're only going to get better at cooking by actually cooking and doing it, right?
Lufthansa 423 heavy,
I love it, dude.
departure,
Right, onto the brakes. We wait here. You hate cooking? Nah. Cooking's great, man. Like I said, once you get used to it, it's great, man. It's therapeutic, as some people are saying.
JetBlue 1977, wind 310 at 6, gust 18, runway 33 left, clear for takeoff.
33 left, cleared for takeoff, JetBlue 1977. All right, friends, y'all ready? I'm cranking these sounds up. Hell yeah. Let's go flying. Nose down pressure, throttles up to about 40%.
Air Canada 966 is on the alignment.
Let them stable.
Air Canada 966
Chrono. Let's go. Manflex 45 SRS runway auto thrust.
Line and wait.
Yeah, power set, rolling. Smoke in the cockpit. It's okay. It's the good kind. 100 knots, neutral.
Wind 310 at 6, gust 18, runway 27, clear the land traffic, depart, hold the crossing runway.
V1. Rotate. Beauty. Positive rate, gear up. Departure, thanks for choosing man. Have a great afternoon, JetBlue 1977.
Thank you. Air Canada 966.
All right, chat. Slight left turn. Y'all ready to hear these engines spool back? Listen. Listen. My eardrums are vibrating. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. That's enough. That's enough plane porn for now. Flaps 1. Bus departures, hello. JetBlue 1977, 3000, climbing 5000.
JetBlue 1977, box to the departure radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
1414, JetBlue 1977. 1414. Keep her going. The thrust reduction on the IAE engines with a high flex temperature might be the best thrust reduction ever. I don't know how that's beatable right there.
23 to set a maintain of 3,000.
Just incredible, man. The views down there, downtown Boston. Gorgeous. Wicked smart. Wicked nice. Fenix stretching. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Alright, there's the climb. Let's get our runway turnoffs off. Let's get our nose lights off. We can kill the wing lights. It's during the day. We don't need those anyways. Let's get the ground spoilers disarmed. Good. Sean, good to see you, my man.
Departure radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
I think he's going to hand us over to Unicom after 122.8.
Air Canada 966 Heavy, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
MIT down there, wicked smart. Wicked fucking smart, kid. Wicked smart.
Level 1440.
Wayward, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Isa, welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Windowed cabin views. Is Cap feeling okay? Yeah, Sean. I'm using chase plane now, so I have all my views within the windows. Chase plane. Plane of the chase. I find it helps with, like, you can actually see the plane movement when there's a little bit of a cabin. Too bad it'll be another 40 years before we're able to retire Dan Barry.
966, I show you in a right turn, or you direct lost.
Alpha Charlie Diamond.
Bit of turbulence was actually pretty smooth on the departure. Felt pretty good, actually.
Okay, you're direct.
All right, about 9,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. Very nice. Let's get some wicked smart views of downtown Boston down there. Beautiful. Those engines are working away.
JetBlue 1123, you're a mile from Loner. Turn left heading to 290. Maintain 3,000 to establish on the localizer. Cleared ILS 27.
Left down to 290, maintain 3,000 to establish. Cleared ILS 27. JetBlue 11.
Alright, there's going to be 10,000 feet, so we'll go landing lights off. We'll keep the seatbelt signs on. We've got a little bit of cloud up there. We might get a little bit of bumps through that, so we'll keep the seatbelt signs on for now.
Departure American 108 Heavy, 1.5, climbing 5,000 on the Celtic.
Cap, I was in your land last weekend for skiing. Nice. How did it go?
Up 14,000,
nice.
American 108 Heavy.
JetBlue 1977, Boston, center 134.7.
34.7. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a good afternoon, JetBlue 1977.
You too.
34.7 for us. Good. Hey, Cap, still putting some hours in the 321. I have a lot to learn. 321's a lot of fun. Fun airplane, man. Boss Center, good afternoon. JetBlue 1977, 115, climbing 14.
1.5, coming flight 430, coming up on buzzer.
Couple once again, speedburst 6 Romeo Bravo, Boston Center.
Haven't been around much. How was Amsterdam? Was great, Sean. Great, man. I should check DMs.
Walker 1820 radar
Holy
contact.
shit.
Climb and maintain level 430.
Couple 430, 1820.
Who else is calling?
Okay, AJ, I'm gonna get you to Yeah. I'm going to get you to get me some goodies, I think, before the event. Lost Center, JetBlue 1977, 13, climbing 14.
JetBlue 1977, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain, flight 330.
330, JetBlue 1977, thanks. Yeah, I'll take those cartridges there on the left-hand side. Are those from like legit AJ, or is that all like black market, or is that all legit like dispensary? Looks delicious. Looks delicious. All from legit? Nice, dude. So all the dispensaries are like are ready to go? Yeah, why did it say 3-1, 3-3? There we go. It brought it back down. What are you doing? Henry, can you... Really? Did you speak? Oh. You're trying to tell Chad a story? You tell Chad a story? You're telling a story?
6 Romeo Bravo, radar contact, flight 400.
He's trying to give you guys release dates. He's trying to give you some release dates. He's having trouble. What are you trying to say? The L1011 is going to release when? Okay, okay. What about the A220? When is the Synaptic A220 coming out? Okay, good. What about the Bluebird 757? When's that coming out?
Boeing 1220.
Okay, got it. Guys, did you write all that down? Everybody write that down? We got official leaks from Henry. We got a release date from the Indy Builds L1011. We got a release date for the Synaptic E220 and a release date from the 75. Bluebird 75. All official. Henry knows his contacts. So, as long as you wrote all that down, you should be good to go. Should be good to go.
Path 41 radar contacts, climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000.
Path 41, thanks, 1402.
1402.
Afternoon, Center American 108, 11-3, climbing 14,000.
American 108, Boston, hello, climb, maintain, flight level 350.
Squat level 350.
Ooh, a little bit bumpy. Seatbelt sign go back on. I knew we were going to get some bumps just above these clouds, but... What's our cruising altitude today? We're cruising initially at 330, and we'll probably do a step climb to flight level 350. But initial climb is to flight level 330. We're pretty heavy. Pretty heavy today. What is the cruise meal? Good question. I have a flatbread. You guys want a flatbread? I have something salami picante flatbread and a pulled pork flatbread. Which one do you guys want? Pulled pork or salami picante?
Well, hello, buddy.
Average Beaver donated $3 Canadian.
Thank you,
Time
brother.
for my nature skills to shine. Woof 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 whoa woof woof woof. Leave my branches alone. Woof 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 woof.
Nice. Hell yeah. Huge floaties to you, Mr. Beaver. Thank you, buddy.
Boston Center, JetBlue with you, climbing for 14,000.
Virgin 9 Juliet, Boston Center, roger. United 5960, Boston Center, climb and maintain level 220, that'll be your final.
The weather at the destination isn't the best. That's okay. We're 3.5 hours away from that. We can worry about that in many times.
5960 call.
Maybe it's because I haven't flown the sim in months, but I feel like the clouds look better. Have there been an update? There was, yes. Sim update 4 had one, yes.
United 5960 currently flight level 1000.
Holy, dude.
Going up to 14.
United 5960, Boston Center, hello. Climb and maintain flight level 220, that'll be your final.
220 and that'll be my final, United 5960.
And departure, American 2033, 2000.
Just a little bit of turbulence. Hang on.
American 2033. Did you take off out of Boston?
That's correct, American 2033.
Contact Boston departure 133.0.
1330, Boston, American 2033.
Alpha Charlie 966, Boston Center.
Just
hello.
a light bump.
Climbing
Yep.
past 14,000 without a clearance. Climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain 330. Alpha Charlie 960.
Lufthansa 5 Lima, radar contact, flight level 380. JetBlue 56 leaving the airspace, New York Center and radio offline. Radar services terminated, Squawk 2000, frequency change approved.
Squawk 2000, frequency change approved, JetBlue 56.
Boston Center, JetBlue 328, we're at 1,000. JetBlue 328 Boston, hello, climb and maintain flight level 1, correction 340.
Don't come knocking if the Airbus is rocking. Oh man, thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, dude. Mucho apreciado. Thank you, brother. I was on an Emirates radio from Perth to Dubai. The captain said everyone fasten your seatbelts immediately, but there was like a single bump for the rest of the flight.
Super 6 Romeo Bravo, a little high, just descend and maintain flight level 190. 06 Romeo Bravo, it's fine. I can't hear you. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved.
06 Romeo Bravo, frequency change approved, and we're descending to level 190. Sorry.
Turn on the weather radar? Well, there's no weather. It's just clear air turbulence, so we might even be picking up a little bit of wake turbulence.
133.0.
Boston Center, hello, JetBlue 1855, Boston 11.5 for 14,000.
JetBlue 1855 Boston, hello, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain 350, JetBlue 1855.
Nah, someone's autopilot kicking off. Not ours.
Boston, it's American 610, track team, flight level 370.
American 610 Boston Center, radar contact.
Cavalry charge, exactly. I am ready, Captain.
And Center, good evening, American 2033, 1,900 to 14,000.
Sorry, who called?
American 2033, climbing 2,500 to 14,000.
American 2033 Boston, hello, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, American 2033.
What are we flying next week? Little mixed bag next week. It's a little bit of a surprise. I'm going to keep it at that. A little bit of a surprise. Something that people have been asking for a while. He got bought the new Airsoft 340-600. It has a lot of problems. Have you heard of any issues? Have you flown it yet? I have not. No. You flown the DC Designs Concorde? No. No, I have not. Do I use Rex Atmos? No, I don't think you need Rex Atmos. I would rather see you invest that money into like a third-party airplane or some scenery or chase plane or something. I feel that that's more beneficial. By the way, chat, look at this crosswind right now. 137 knots. We are literally flying sideways. We're sideways. Crazy. Sheesh. Man, oh man. What a beauty. Did you enjoy FS weekend? I did. Yes, I did very much.
90, 10,000 for 14,000.
Delta 1890 Boston Center, climbing level 350.
Climate change level 350, Delta 1890.
Delta 919 cross guns out and maintain level 3.
I have 117 on the side out of JFK. Shoosh. Michael, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Cross guns out and maintain level 320.
Cross guns and maintain level 320. Delta 919.
JetBlue
Igor, how are you, my man?
Base to the south, New York, radio and center offline. Radar services terminated. Squawk 2000. Frequency change approved.
Squawk 2000. Frequency change approved. Thanks for ATC. JetBlue 1977.
No floaties.
No floaties. All right, 122.8. ATC. No floaties. Love it. He said Squawk 2000. Interesting. Is that like a new thing that you do? Squawk 2000 when you're over the ocean? I haven't heard of that before. I've never been told to Squawk 2000 in North America. Usually you get like Squawk 1000 in Europe and stuff. Identified. Oh, that's you, my man. Good to see you, brother. Should always be squawking 2,000 over the ocean. Interesting. I didn't know that. I got to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever done that. I assume that I'm going to need to hop over to Flight Sim 2024 because I assume they're not going to release any more aircraft for 2020. No, there's still some airplanes that are going to be coming out for 2020. You've got, I believe the 757 from Bluebird's going to be releasing for both sims. I think the Synaptic A220 as well will be releasing for both sims. So there's still some airplanes coming out. What program do you use to give your landing stats, foot per minute, etc.? Casper, it's called G's. You can put it in chat. Exclamation point. G-E-E-S. G's. And then look for a Nightbot command. The ocean is all ADSB and position reports. You don't even need a code. That's right. You're right, actually. Hey, Gary, right back at you, my man. It was a pleasure, dude. Was a pleasure, sir. It was so great to see so many people that have been watching the streams for so long. To be able to meet them finally in person. It's my first time ever being over to Europe, so it's the first time being able to meet a lot of those people, right? So it was a great experience, man. The expos are always a humbling experience for me because it always reminds me of just how crazy like streaming and the internet is and meeting people from halfway across the world that watch your channel, and yeah, it's so cool. Tried it with 2024. I got really annoyed about the load in every time you have to walk around and move to the covers of the aircraft. Yes, certain airplanes. I'm hoping that they're going to add a feature to take all that stuff off, but you're in FS24 cap because G says it only works with 20. That works perfectly fine. Boeing fan. Works perfectly fine. There might be a different download link. Check. Maybe there's one for 2024 as well. I don't know. Yeah, you see me using it. Yeah, it works perfectly fine. WestJet's flying the MAX from Sangster to Edmonton. Damn. That's a long flight. What's that, like 5.5 hours? All right, let's bump up our cost index a little bit. Give us a little bit of a better cruise. Mach 0.78 should be plenty. What is our optimum? Optimum is 340. So we're gonna hold on that. I deleted 2020. Yeah, I haven't had 2020 installed on the new PC. Just saw an IRL GA hard bank on final. Hope you made it. Hopefully. Mach 0.80 is the best. A little bit difficult in the 321 with this much weight to it. JetBlue's cost index is 35. Is it really? That seems quite aggressive. 35? Yeah, that's very aggressive. I like 15. I think 15's the sweet spot. Maybe even like 25? 25's good. 35 gives you 320 knots on the descent. Mach 0.78 and or 320 knots. That seems very aggressive for a descent. 130 knot crosswind? Yeah, it's nasty. I hit the wrong button. Thank God that didn't crash the sim. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. What the hell is my thing? What's cinematic forward left? Do I not have... I don't have it. Hold on. I don't even have cinematic mode. Alright, let's turn that down. Let's get some tunes bumping, shall we? We're out over the ocean. Might as well listen to some music while we're here. What are we feeling like today, chat? Let's go with some laid-back lo-fi. Yeah. Love me some laid-back lo-fi. Now I have to figure out why my... Where's the... drone flyby tower view nearest runway? But where's my... Oh, you just... Okay. I guess cinematics. Apparently this doesn't crash the sim anymore. Are we taking a... Well, fuck it. Full send. YOLO, chat. YOLO with some cinematic views for a while. Cap Missouri, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Ian, how are you, man? Happy Saturday, brother. How'd last night go with lacrosse and taking care of the kids? Steven, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. On our way to St. Martin, I see. Would love to go back. Need some beach music? Yes. We'll get a little bit closer. Maybe we'll get some beach vibes going. Dan. No. We only blame Dan when the blame needs to be blamed. That's it. Going to St. Martin, need that Caribbean music? Oh yeah, we will. We'll throw on a Caribbean playlist when we get a little bit closer. Told Neil to enjoy lacrosse because hitting people when he's older leads to assault charges. We're all okay otherwise. Nice. Well said. Well said, Dad. You're from St. Martin? Nice. Very cool. We blame Dan for everything? Yes, we do. Deservedly so. When do you go to Mexico? Soon, actually. I'd like to do some Aero Mexico. Next time we're doing the Max 8. Next time we're in the Max 8. So within the next couple weeks, we're gonna do some Aero Mexico ops. Down to Mexico. Rockin' Red Wings. Thanks for support, man. Welcome aboard. Have you ever been to St. Martin, Cap? Need to put it on your bucket list? Oh, it's on there. It's on the bucket list, sir. I've never been. No. It is definitely on the bucket list, sir. Goal. What you stretching on today, Tom? You're flying the Max tonight? Nice. Very nice. Jed's been there. She says it's overrated, and she said she absolutely overrun with tourists. Well, yeah, for sure. Depending on what time you go. Absolutely. Absolutely. They have a bar called Blue Bitch Bar. It's actually a pretty good place to eat. Boeing fan, welcome. Hope you're well, man. Royal Caribbean Icons does cruises that go to St. Martin and St. Bart's. Let's do it. A cruise? Nah, you gotta fly in, man. You gotta fly in to St. Martin. That's like the initiation in itself. Are we flying back to Boston? No. That would be like 8 hours of flying. No. Got some Pineapple Express vape. Nice. Very nice. I had some, it was Pineapple Express crossed with something else. And it was called Pineapple Bang. And it was quite delicious. Some U-762? Cruise would be great, but you need to fly and spend more time on the island. The people are great there. Yes. Yeah. An 8-hour workday? Good heavens, right? Not what I signed up for, Mr. Joe B. No reason you can't fly into St. Martin and then go on a cruise. I mean, true. You could fly in and then get on... I don't know if a cruise is for me, though, to be honest with you, man. I don't know about that. Isn't it hard to stretch on a cruise? That's the most important thing. Let's be real. If we ain't stretching, we ain't going. Want to go on a cruise at least once? I almost went on a cruise. I was going to go with my family. Azrito, 44 months. Appreciate you, man. Says heat cap on the new PC right now. Nice. What specs did you go with? What did you go with, sir? And did you pay $1,000 for your RAM? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Not hard to stretch on a cruise? Well, my concern would be getting it onto the cruise. Don't they don't you go through like airport security type stuff to get onto a cruise? I thought you did. Aero Mexico cruise, everybody eating tacos. My man. Lots of good food and entertainment on a cruise ship. My wife has been on quite a few back in the day. Huh. Security's laid back on cruises, and they have dogs. Yeah, see? Yeah, I ain't fucking around with that. Nope. No, thank you. Haven't bought the RAM yet. RTX 5070 Ti, Ryzen 9800 X3D, X870, and a great I/O. Just waiting for RAM prices to come down to some point. Yeah, dude, it's insane, dude. The RAM prices keep going up and up and up and up. It's bananas. Cheese, crackers, and salami for a snack tonight? Sounds delicious. Gotta add a nice spread onto that, too. Like some red pepper jelly or something. Mmm. I have a habanero mango cheese spread, and it's, brother. I think I'm obsessed with mango habanero mango right now. Can't imagine the holding cell on a cruise ship is especially spectacular. Correct. And we don't need to find out, right, Mr. Ian? Currently stuffing peanut butter M&Ms into some Ben & Jerry's ice cream. You got your insulin shot beside you, too? Sony raised the price on the PS5. Did they? That's not surprising. I don't know how Sony and Xbox are going to come out with new consoles anytime in the near future with the prices the way they are. No spread for me tonight. I had to limit the action in the fridge. Mother is sleeping. Everything is 500% louder at night. Correct. It is. Yeah. You ever tried dried mangoes? I have. Yeah. Might just have to buy 32 gigs of RAM for now since around 400 and then get 64 once it's not 1100. Correct. Yep. Still very playable and doable with 32 gigs DDR5 RAM. Absolutely. Speaking of mangoes, we used to have 2 mango trees. Nice. $8 gigs of RAM normal on the main menu of Microsoft 24? I have no clue. Tigers are 2-0. The Blue Jays are 1-0. Are they playing today? Mango habanero is pineapple jalapeno's cousin. That's why it belongs on pizza. Mmm. Hell yeah. I'm all about that, AJ. ECAP, I just left JFK, headed towards St. Martin on a PMDG 73 American Airlines. Nice. We'll beat you just by a little bit. We departed about 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. Debating whether to spend ages and ages to build a full 7.3 sim. I have the tools, space, and materials, but do I got the time? Well, it's not something that needs to be done overnight, right? So you can always take your time. Important question. Pineapple on pizza? Absolutely, but it needs to be paired with something spicy. So you have to get like the savory, the salty savory from the meat. So either ham or, you know, something like that. And then pineapple, banana peppers, or jalapenos. Absolutely. Blue Jays and A's at 3. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. They played yesterday, right? Totes, what's up, my friend? Thank you, buddy. Spicy salami could work, yeah. No, ham for the salty. Then you need something spicy. So either like a banana pepper, a hot pepper, some jalapenos. You need the salty, the sweet, the spicy. Don't talk to me ever again. I'm half Italian. No way you think pineapple should go on pizza. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying it's what I order every time, but I have no problem eating a pineapple pie. No problem. Pineapple and some high Scoville hot sauce? I don't know about that one. Got a negative 14 into Lipa with the Vueling 320. Nice. Very nice. I know. I read it, Bugfid. Yeah, it was terrible, Joseph. Terrible news, man. Good, man. What's up, man? Just got Chase playing a few days ago. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it, man. I hope you are enjoying it. Someone offered me some mac and cheese pizza the other day. Mac and cheese pizza? That's a new one. I haven't heard of that one. I've heard of people putting mac and cheese on their burgers, Tom. That's a thing. We sell the world's hottest gummy bear where I work 900 times hotter than a jalapeno. 9 million Scoville units. No. Who in their right mind would eat that? Keyword right mind. Deep fried mac and cheese. I've actually had that, AJ. Little mac and cheese balls deep fried. Yeah. Captain, you got me to put hot honey on a pizza before you ever put pineapple on it. I'm telling you, Tony. Hot honey on a pepperoni za? Brother. It's the perfect balance. Again, salty, sweet, savory, little bit of spice. It's the trifecta. It's the trifecta of flavors. Sell the crap out of them? That's crazy, dude. Deep fried ice cream? Never had that. I've had a deep fried Mars bar. Never had deep fried ice cream. Look, Cap, I'm Brazilian. Someday you need to fly to Sao Paulo. Of course. We've done it many times, Enzo. We'll definitely do it again, man. I love flying down there, dude. I'm not crazy enough about mac and cheese to ever have thought this should be pizza form. True. True. If your pizza tastes bad, you know what to do. Blame Dan. Correct. Afternoon, Cap. Hope all is well down here in Brazil. We're in the middle of a heat wave. 33C, feeling like 47. Holy
Gaming
shit.
asked me, is 2026 the year CPT pisses of the Italians with pineapple on pizza and bad Italian accents? Here we observe CP Canada in their natural habitat, a veritable minefield of culinary and linguistic faux pas. It seems their next victim is the proud nation of Italy. Oh, the sheer audacity of pineapple on pizza.
Not true. Fiumicino. Roma, Fiumicino. Mi scusi. Get some mac and cheese at a barbecue place? Tom, we need to find a barbecue place in Minneapolis to go to. I need some American barbecue while I'm there. It used to be all about like Chick-fil-A and stuff like that. But I got Chick-fil-A up here now. We need to find a nice barbecue place in Minneapolis to go to. Excuse me. Crush some brisket. Some pulled pork. Some chicken. Favorite Italian word, just because of the word. Fiumicino. You got one, Cap Minnesota? A barbecue place? Hell yeah. Send it over on Discord. We'll start adding it to the Google Maps. Margarita pizza. Margarita's good. I like to have something on it. Like a salami or a pepperoni or something like that. Great local food beats even the fast food most times. 100%. Yeah. Nah. Barbecue, Dan. That's as good as it gets. Come on now. Don't be silly. Give me that barbecue. Ted Cook's 19th hole barbecue, Minneapolis. Yeah. Well, we can't do that, Tom, but I'm sure we could find some like Kansas City or Texas style barbecue in Minneapolis. Still have the barbecue place to take you to. You just have to get your behind down this way. Brother. It's going to happen eventually, Tony. Walk in here. Can confirm 19th hole. How far is that from like the hotels? Ted Cook's 19th hole barbecue. I'm Googling that right now, Steven. Copy. Google. Go. Oh. I can already tell by the pictures. Yeah. Pork ribs, beef brisket, chicken. Oh heavens. Special choice of 2 meats. 2 half-pound... Or sorry, you get a half-pound of beef, pulled pork, half a chicken, 2 hot links, fried potatoes, cold slaw, baked beans, red beans and rice, black-eyed peas, potato salad. They only do like a certain amount of things too. They got peach cobbler, pecan pie, sweet potato pie. Ooh, brother. Ooh, brother. All right. Bookmarked. Yeah, we go do that one night. We have a nice big stretch and we go there. Hell yeah. How long until we land? Oh, probably 3 hours or so. 3.5 hours. Smaller menus sometimes mean things are really well made. 100%, Steven. Yep. No, Dan, it's not like the one when we were in Vegas. It's not like that one. That's not a night place? Why? What do you mean? Not the best area? The margherita pizza in Italy is protected by law, so it must be the same size, shape, and ingredients. Found that out when I went to Italy. Interesting. Huh. Fiumicino. That's cozy. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Happy Saturday, man. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, AJ said not the best spot in Mini. No, but he said that's not a night place. AJ, what did you say? Oh, it's South Minneapolis. It's a day shack, walk-in place, go to the counter pretty much? Okay. Yeah, okay. We want like a little bit more of like a sit-down. What mods do you recommend for the sim? It depends what you're looking for. I mean, I'm not running a ton of mods. I think like some type of camera shake movement thing is required. So FS Realistic, Chase Plane, whatever you prefer, both. A little bit of a landing rate thing is good. A replay tool. Get away from using the default replay. It's pretty terrible. We'll go to a sit down at the nail salon next door while we chow down on ribs. Major Mark, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Cap, do you recommend any scenery for Atlanta? Been looking at Imagine Sim, but I don't have some... Yeah, Ark, wait for Orbex. Orbex is releasing towards the end of April. Orbex Atlanta. Don't spend any money on Atlanta right now. I don't think I'm doing a rental car, AJ. I think I'm getting the Thrustmaster Uber thing. So I Uber anywhere I need to go. I haven't gone that far with them, but I believe it's just Uber. Gab, ever thought of doing a velo ops in a Tweed? Yes. We've done it once. We need to do it again, though. Have you heard of Pack X? Is it worth it? Pack X is okay. It simulates, like, the passenger, like, side of things. It's okay if you want to, like, micromanage a little bit. You can't really do much. It's just more of like a visual on a tablet type thing. Sent a DM? Roger. Ooh. Jerk boss? Brother. Ooh. That's actually really close to where we're going to be staying too, downtown. Hold on, we need to go look at their menu. Ooh. Menu. Jerk chicken, pork ribs, meatloaf, catfish, sides, 5 cheese mac and cheese, sweet yams, garden veggie spaghetti with beef. What? Green beans with smoked turkey. Red beans and rice, smoked cabbage, mashed potato and gravy, country collard greens with smoked turkey. Oh my. I like jerk chicken. That shit looks look at the chicken, dude. Come on. Come on. Look at that chicken. That shit's busting with flavor. I could eat some of that right now. Delicious. Yeah, test it out, see if it's any good. I mean, look at that. I think I just gained a few pounds hearing you read that, Gab. That looks so good, dude. Gab, ever consider... Sorry, I got that one. Burp. I'm interested in building PCs. Is there anything on your Discord with recommended specs? No. I just have my specs. I can highly recommend the computer that I just built, but it's going to cost you a pretty penny right now. You can put exclamation point specs in chat. Looks quite nice. It does. Looks delicious. Still rocking Battlefield 6. I played last night. Actually played last night for the first time in like 10 days. Still got it. First on the leaderboard. No questions asked. This place here in Australia. I don't know if you guys have it. We're from Nando's. Yeah, we have Nando's here. Yeah, Nando's is good. Nando's is it's a little bit more commercialized experience, but it is good. For sure. Very good. Back like 10, 15 years ago when I was running the Italian spot, there was a Nando's across the street, and we used to trade. Like, they would come in and order some food, and then I would bring it over to them, and instead of, like, paying us for the food, we would just trade. So we'd get, like, a bunch of Nando's, and I'd bring it back to the restaurant, and we would all eat a bunch of Nando's chicken. We used to do that a lot, dude. It's funny how that works in restaurants. I don't know if any of you have worked in restaurants, but yeah, it was very much a thing here. We used to trade for shawarmas, burritos, Subway, everything, man. I love Nando's. Been every day of the week this week because we're renovating, so no kitchen. Got you. Yeah, Nando's is good, man. It's solid. Like I said, a little bit more commercialized, but it's good chicken. I like the piri-piri sauce. The piri-piri fries. Strip mall currency. Yeah, there you go. Got it. Have you had their lemon and herb chicken? Of course. Absolutely. Nando's started in South Africa. Was it really? That's cool. Probably why it's better there then. Have you been watching the Cockpit Casual podcast? Not really, Miles. I tuned into one the other day. But I'm more about the... I like the videos, not so much the podcasts. The podcasts are cool. But I much prefer watching the videos. We still flying sideways? I think we're actually flying into the headwind a little bit more now. You can see our ground speed went down quite significantly. What's your favorite plane? I don't know if I have a favorite plane. I have a couple that I really enjoy flying. Any modern day airliner I'm a big fan of. Look at that view right there, damn. That's beautiful. Take care, Steven. Hope we'll see you soon, my man. Ian. Nice. Said it well, actually. Who's that? How's the A321 Neo LR these days? I haven't flown it in so long, dude. Last time I flew that was on like Microsoft 2020. He's thirsty, he is. And he went right back to passed out on the couch. I love the 747s. It was my dream to get on one, but they all retired except for the Korean and the Lufthansa, but I'm not flying to Germany to go on a plane. Yeah. I'm excited for Monday, finally turning 17. Nice. Well, enjoy it, man. Trust me. I know you're excited to get older, but trust me when I say this, enjoy those days. I wish I could go back to being 17 again, man. Holy shit. Do I ever. Now I'm starving. I had a nice little parfait this morning. Some Greek yogurt with some granola and blueberries and raspberries. I'm feeling okay right now. But all that talk and looking at chicken and barbecue. Should I be happy just to go back 17 years? See, there you go. There you go, man. I just want to finish school and get into flight school and start flying for Emirates. Well, there you go. Good dreams to have, man. Love to be 17, but the same era I was in, I can't imagine being a kid these days. Yeah, no. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, let me go back to like when I was actually 17 in the 90s. 2000s. Early 2000s, late 90s. The best, dude. The best time. I can't go any older than that, but I really do think mid to late 90s to early 2000s was just, man, what a time to be alive. Smoking some beef ribs today? Ooh, brother. You saved me a couple? I'm on my way. Yeah, of course. There's some good to it, right, Tom? But, man, imagine being back, dude. The only worry you had was chasing girls or boys around. Man. Trying to figure out where the next party was going to be. What you guys were going to do on a Saturday night, Friday night. Get enough money throughout the week so you could buy some goodies for Friday and Saturday. Sheesh. Making steak? Nice. Or being chased? Exactly, Nadya. There you go. Absolutely. Weather radar showing some weather. I think we're above most of the weather. I think we'll be okay. We should be doing a little step climb somewhat soonish. Up to 350. Currently, it's showing optimum 340, max 36. So we'll wait for our optimum level to get up to 350, and then we'll do a step climb. We can, I honestly prefer looking at the weather radar here. I feel like it's a little bit more accurate. You can see we're heading straight south right now. If we go to map and we go to I lied. If I go to I lied. What the hell's my weather thing? Oh, here. I'm stupid. To be honest with you, we're over probably the... Wow, we're just getting into some of the nastiness. But I think we're well above it. The rest of the flight looks pretty smooth. You can see everything kind of moving out. Nastiness up there moving along, though, for sure. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Level 3-3. Yeah, right now is 3-3 is our... Oh, you're saying your max is 3-3. Yeah. Back when we had those winter gumballs and you got a free wrap just so you know the arcade to buy gumballs for 50 cents. Hell yeah. I'm off for some Smithfield's barbecue. Look that place up. It's delicious. Enjoy, my man. Enjoy, dude. Just a little bit cloudy. I do have constant wing wiggle in the 738, 739. Seems to be in climb or descent, looks dumb. I can't say I've noticed that. Chat, so we go flying in Brazil tomorrow? Some Latam A319. Finish off the week in the Smash Bus. Fact to 4? No. The Caravan? No. SBSV? Where's that? No, we gotta do our usual Sao Paulo to Rio and back. I want that approach flying in over the city. SBRJ to SBGR? No, what is it? I always forget. Is that tomorrow? Yeah, I'm thinking for tomorrow. Has the Fenix gotten any performance updates in the last year or so? Feel like every time I try and fly it, I get awful FPS. I don't know. Embrace change. Yeah, but the airports are so nice, Nadya. That's why I love flying there. The approaches are just incredible, and they're, like, challenging. That's why I love it. Gen Z, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you talk to iFly? We have SP1 before us. I have no clue, to be honest with you, Miles. I do not know what their plan is over there. Just ate some food? You're lucky. All we're talking about is food. As a fellow foodie, you know what variety is the spice of life. True. True. Finally picked up the Boris for the 7.3. Wish I could only use the window views. So good, man. Yeah, Boris cooks with those sounds, dude. No issues with somatic views? None yet, Skyworker. No, apparently they fixed it. You just can't... The thing that they're saying, Skyworker, is, you know, like when you set up a view on the inside, it'll give you an option to use it as a cinematic view. Apparently that's what crashes the sim in cinematic view. So if you just use the default cinematic, like without adding anything to it, it works perfectly fine. It's when you try and add in your own custom cinematic views, it can get weird. Favorite food? Oh, I don't know, dude. I love food, man. I don't know. My favorite food is food. I'm a fat man. I like food. The Max 8 wants me at flight level 370. There you go. Can you do internal cinematics? No, I think that's what causes the crash, Andy. It's whenever you... Like, whenever you add something to the cinematic view is what can cause the problem. How about some Avianca instead and leave Brazil ops for the Max or the NG? Because the 319 is just the staple of Rio. Are you more excited for Fenix, Neo, A220, or 7.5? I think it's a tie between the A220 and the 7.5 for which I'm most excited for. Then probably the Fenix Neos paired with the Q400. Although the Q400 probably needs to be at the top as well. 4 hours to Frankfurt? Jesus. Where'd you leave from? Chicago? Captain's favorite food, the next course. Correct. Yes, sir. Oh, that was you in front of me? The Lufthansa 340? No shit. Pardon me. What kind of food do you not like? I don't know if there's like a specific food that I don't like. I don't like beets. I don't like asparagus. I'm kind of picky with fish. But like, yeah. I don't know. Could also say whatever makes a turd. G-Man, 27 months. Appreciate you, brother. Says, hope your trip was all you had hoped for. It was, G-Man. Thank you, man. Thank you for 27 months. Huge no floaties to you, dude. I had an incredible time. I would go back in a heartbeat. Yeah, see, like sushi, I'm a little bit on the fence with. Sushi's like, I don't mind sushi, but I don't love it. I'm not gonna run to a sushi place. Like, if I'm hungry, I'll never think like, oh, I'm gonna go get some sushi. No, never. I wonder how you'll get to the expo, which is happening soon. I already have my flights. I'll be flying Air Canada. A320, A220, and Q400. 3 different airplanes. 4 flights. 4 flights, 3 different airplanes. Gab, did you do a cooking stream one night? I've thought about doing that out at the farm, actually, doing like a barbecue stream. Bringing you guys out to the farm and letting you see some of the horses and stuff. I've thought about doing that. And I probably will do that this summer. Do a little barbecuing with Cap. I stay away from raw sushi, don't trust it. Yeah, like, yeah. It depends. Depends, right? Interesting. I hope you enjoy the Q400. I know it's your favorite plane. Oh, I will. I will. Will you wear your costume? That depends what Thrustmaster wants me to do. Most likely, yes. They'll probably want me at least one of the days to dress up as Captain Canada, officially. So yes, I would assume probably... I'm streaming from the Thrustmaster booth on Saturday. So most likely Saturday. And they've actually asked me to bring a couple co-pilots with me. So I might have to figure out who plans on attending FS Expo, and then maybe we can do a little, giveaway or something, competition, to see who gets to join me on stream as my first officer. Oh, for my barbecue stream? No, dude. I won't be dressed up as Captain Canada for my barbecue stream. This fucking guy, man. You got me with that one, Fred. You got me, brother. Depends on where. Yes, Japan. I'd love me some sushi. Here in the US, not so much. Yeah. We need a full flight from the other seat? Maybe. Real world Cessna pilot is the FO. There you go. Put it in the title. We all know you'll be at the expo in uniform. Well, I wasn't in Amsterdam. I was just walking around my normal self. Sunglasses off and everything. Chef Canada? Oui, oui. Yeah, French trained, huh? I learned from the French. Cap, does your fiance share the love for aviation like you? No, not at all. Not at all. She has never flown my flight sim before. Nope. But, that being said, hopefully within the next year or two, I'm going to be moving out to the farm. We're just waiting on a couple more things, but we got the fiber internet out there now. So that's a start. Fiber internet, a must-have. We were basically on like dial-up internet last year, so fiber internet is out there now. Slowly it's so fucking expensive, dude. Slowly making my way out there. So maybe once I'm out there and I'm actually, you know, live streaming every day with her on the property as well, maybe we can convince her to come on and fly. Maybe. Your wife's flown with you? See? I'm gonna keep rubbing that in her face. Steven, right now she lives out at the farm, man, and there's just not enough room for me to have my whole streaming setup. It's a modern barn, and it has like a 1-bedroom apartment built into the barn. And that's where she lives, obviously full-time. And it's like a 1-bedroom plus a den. There's just no room. There's no room for my setup. And up until last year, the internet was just not... There's no way I could live there and stream and do that. So, no, I have my own place that I rent. And then obviously we have the farm. She's out there full time. Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. She's more interested in her horses. I mean, that's the business, right? I mean, she runs it. There's like 22 horses on the property, 19 of which she looks after for people. So yeah, it's the horses require someone's got to be there. Someone's got to be there making sure they got water, hay, grain, and they're not killing themselves. Horses are they're like big puppies, man. Get her on Farm Sim. You know what's funny, Andy? She actually plays Farm Sim. She plays Farm Sim. She plays Roller Coaster Tycoon. She just got, for Christmas, her dad got her a nice little laptop. I wouldn't say, I guess it's like kind of a gaming laptop. Kind of. But not really. But anyway, she can play all those games on it. So yes, she will play those games. I'd love to live on a farm, just so expensive. I mean, dude, thankfully she's in the horse industry, and if I'll say anything about the horse industry, it's that people pay an excessive amount of money for you to watch their horses and look after their horses. It's mind-boggling to me how many people, how much and how many people pay to just keep these horses in a field all day. I don't understand it. Like, I'm not like I'm not a horse guy, so I don't understand it. If I'm getting an animal, I'm getting a cat or a dog, something that's gonna live inside my house with me, How many clients does she have? Oh, I don't know, dude. Like I said, there's 22 horses on the property. She owns 3 of the 22 horses. So that means that there's 19 client horses. Now, some clients own 2, 3, 4 horses. So there's 19 client horses on the property as of right now, but she's always expanding. She's always adding paddocks and adding stalls and fixing this and fixing that. So there's potential for more and more and more and more every year. So those vet bills, well, she doesn't cover the vet. She would cover the vet bill on her 3 horses, but no, everybody else, like, you have to pay for your vet bills, and you have to pay for the farrier, the person that comes out and trims their feet and stuff. That's on the owner to pay for all that. She actually just sold one of the horses that was born this spring, or last spring. She sold him. He's actually leaving on Tuesday. He goes down to, he's going to just outside Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Just north of Pittsburgh. A stallion. His name is Weston. He leaves on Tuesday. So, lots of money, man. Breeding, selling horses. It's crazy, dude. It's a rich man's game. My parents used to own racehorses back in the day. You got that right, Andy. You got that right, brother. Captain Aviation, what's up, man? 33 months says, a limbo champ walks into the bar, he loses. Nice. Ba-dum-dum. Thank you, Captain Aviation. 33 months, man. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, man. I keep trying to tell her, Andy, to like monetize the whole horse thing that she's doing. I keep telling her, I'm like, you could make videos, you could live stream it, there's so many people that would be interested in seeing like your day-to-day life, like what you do. And the fact that she's a good-looking blonde female would definitely help with the algorithm. Let's be honest. Just being honest here. Would definitely help with the algorithm. I keep telling her to try it out. See if it's something that she's interested in. Because I heard my name's Stallion. Who called? Fiumicino. So she's your sugar mama? No, I wouldn't say that at all. I wouldn't say that at all. We don't really like buy each other things, man. Like, if I know that she wants something, usually it's like something to do with the property that needs to be done or fixed or an addition added onto it. 100% she should do YouTube Shorts or TikTok with full videos once a month. Should probably do well. I tell her all the time, Andy. All the time. Like, there's so many people that do, like, that own some type of farm or ranch or something, and they monetize it, and it just, you know. Shit, dude, you know what we have down the street, Andy? I'm not going to say her name because I don't want people to be creeps and figure out where our farm is. There's a famous yoga TikToker and YouTuber that lives 2 minutes down the road. 1.7 million subscribers on YouTube. And that's essentially what she did. She monetized her whole, like, yoga, and then bought this property and got a bunch of horses and turned it into, like, a YouTube thing where, like, she, like, does yoga and stretches and shit, but she does it, like, outside in nature with the horses and stuff, and it's wild, man. It's wild. Michael, 22 months is ACAP, almost 2 years. We're almost there, brother. 2 more months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. She does stretches, you say? Correct. Yes. See, I shared it with Mr. Barry. I don't even know if I remember her name off the top of my head, Dan. Don't say it in here, please. But yeah. I keep trying to tell her, I'm like, all these things, right? Like, right now, obviously the goal is, like, we have to get a house on the property. That's, like, the main goal right now. And, like, we've been looking, and I'm, like, undecided if I want to go with, like, some type of, like, modular home, or if I want to just get, like, a house moved onto it. There's so many properties here. Yeah, okay, they're a little bit older, but, like, they're still perfectly fine properties, and you can get them moved. The problem is the cost, man. It's wild. So I'm a little bit undecided on what route to go to get there, because I would at least need, like, my own setup to have its own, you know what I mean? Even if I have to buy, like, an RV or something, just so I could, like, you know, a 4-season RV or something, just so I could have my entire setup, my streaming setup, and have everything there, so I could go and do that, and then, you know, whatever. But, man, I think we've established that she doesn't have a beard. Correct. Yes. How did you and the fiance meet? We went to high school together. We were, like, pretty good friends through grades, like, 10, 11, 12. And then, obviously, like a lot of things, we lost contact after high school for about 10 years. And then we just, I met her one day. I didn't even meet her. My buddy told me that he bumped into her and she was, like, asking about me or something. And I ended up finding her Facebook, and I messaged her on Facebook. I saw she had a dog. And I said, I live, like, right beside, like, a really well-known park. And I was like, if you're ever in this area, you want to meet up for a coffee or take the dogs for a walk, let me know. And then, like, a month and a half later, she messaged me and she was just like, oh, like, I was planning to go here for a walk if you want to join. And then I went. I met her. It's when I had Daisy. And the rest is history. Sliding into the DMs? Yeah, because my buddy was like, holy shit, I ran into Allie. And she's like, she looks fantastic. And I was like, oh, interesting. I was like, we used to be pretty close in high school. Could you drop a tiny home just for an office space, taxable write-off for both of you, plus giving the space to separate work? That's exactly what we're looking at, Andy. It's exactly what we're looking at. Like I said, it's just, what route do I want to go? Do I want to buy something used that's like 15, 20K that I can put another like 5 or 10K into, like, bringing it up to today's standards? There's like just for an example, there's a 4-season, it's like a double wide, right? Like, it's a double wide trailer essentially. There's a 4-season double wide for sale. The guy, it's been for sale forever. He had it up for like 37K, then he brought it down to 33K. Anyways, it's sitting right now at $22,000. It's got new axles, it's got new wheels, and it's got a whole new floor. It's like 2006 or 2007. It's got a propane furnace, propane air conditioner. So like, I keep thinking in my head, I'm like, man, that's not bad for 22 grand. That gets me my studio plus some, you know what I mean? That gets me my studio out to the farm. And yes, as long as it's on wheels and not on a solid foundation, you don't need permits. It can, as long as it can be moved, basically, you don't need permits. And yeah. How much do those Viceroy homes cost? What are those, Wayward? I don't think I've heard of that. Yeah, well, see, Andy, that's the other thing, right? So it will need, when we had the septic guys out, the septic guys came out this last year, and I was asking him if he thought it would be possible for me to tie on something into the septic, and he said no. He said the septic that's there right now is very small, like it's literally built for one person. So I would have to get another septic. I could tap into the well that's there. That's doable. I've already checked. That's doable. So tapping into the well is fine. So I don't have to dig a new well. So that saves $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 right there. But I will have to do a septic, which is between 5 and 10K thereabouts. I don't know. That was the last time I looked. Yeah, I've been looking at modular builds as well, Wayward. You can order all kinds of shit from like China and stuff too. Like I've been, yeah. Yeah, it's been a lot, to be honest with you, man. It's just so much information, and having to call the city and confirm what's legal, what's illegal. Yeah, it's kind of just been a nightmare. Just poop in a bucket? Well, there is the option of doing the composting toilet, right? That's always an option as well, seeing that we already have a bunch of horses that also compost that we have to get removed. Composting toilet is an option. It's, you know, you would want water for showering, dishes, cooking, drinking, etc., right? I mean, right now, Andy, it's the only option, brother. You know, like, we looked at doing a new build, and it's north of $200,000. And we're already, you know, like, we bought this property. We're already in the whole X amount. I'm not comfortable saying how much we paid for the property, but you can imagine how much a 36-acre horse farm would cost you. I'm sure you can all imagine. So we're already in the hole for that mortgage. I don't want to add $200K onto our existing mortgage just to build a house. And $200K is like, that's like bottom barrel, you know what I mean? So it really is the only option for now, right? Like, at least my goal is, and I've spoken to the mortgage specialist, and my goal really is to get 2/3 of the mortgage paid off as quickly as I can. And from there, use the equity of the property to remortgage a build. Meaning that the bank, well, you guys aren't stupid, you know what it is, right? So that's my goal, is aggressively pay off the mortgage as best as I can. Yeah. You're gonna have a tough time building a house for 200K without being done. Well, absolutely, Joe. That's why I said north of 200K. Realistically, you're probably looking at 250, 275. Realistically. And probably even more with how shitty the Canadian dollar and how expensive everything is right now. Wood, everything. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree 100%. So, like I said, that's why I think the goal now is just pay off as much as the mortgage as possible. And then when it's time to remortgage, in Canada, we have to remortgage every 5 years. We're not like the US where you do a 25-year mortgage and it locks you in for 25 years. We have to remortgage every 5 years in Canada. Whether the mortgage rates go up or down, you have to remortgage. So what it would be it would be to pay off the mortgage as much as I can until, you know, there or about 2/3 of the mortgage is paid off, and then use the equity that has been paid off to remortgage and let the bank pay the house, you know, let the bank put the money up to build the house, and then you build the house, and then you just keep paying your mortgage payments. So yeah, it's been a nightmare, dude. It's been far too much adulting. And if you haven't noticed, I'm not much of an adult. I don't like adulting, but by golly, dude, I you know, getting into this, I don't know what I thought getting into this, to be honest with you. I thought, like, sure, it's you know, sure, it'll be a great opportunity. And then the first thing breaks, and then the roof cracks, and $4 grand to fix the roof, and then property tax, just absolutely fisting you. Property tax. Paying tax on top of the property that you just bought that you're paying tax on top of. Fuck me. It's just... oh man, it upsets me so much. I don't like it. That's why I said I'd rather be 17 again. I'd rather go back, man. I'd rather go back. It's okay, Cap, you can come live with Flite, man. Yeah, there you go. What's the name of the livery? This one is called Mint Leaves. Mint Leaves. It's an investment, 100%, Fred, and that's the one thing that's getting me through. I know that, man, and I know that this is the best way for me to invest my money, especially in Canada, the way that property and housing is an extreme issue. This is by far the best investment that I can do with my money and my time. Sure, there's RSPs and 401ks and that type of stuff, but in my opinion, after doing, again, more adulting and the research that I've done, there is no better return on property. Especially because of where we are. We're like 10-15 minutes outside the city. With my logic and thinking that within the next 25 to 30 years, the city is going to be pushed out to where the farm is. And some big investment group is going to come knocking and going to want to buy the property, or a big chunk of the 36 acres. I don't know if you know how big 36 acres is. It's huge. The goal is to eventually, by the time the mortgage is paid off, hoping that that property has doubled, tripled, quadrupled in value. And there's your retirement. As soon as you sell that property, that's it. You're a millionaire. And then you just invest it in smaller things. You know what I mean? How much will you invoice Dan for? All of it. All of it. Won't be an overnight cash flow, but long term it'll pay off. 100%, Andy. 100%, brother. 100%. And that's how you have to look at it, right? You can't go into these situations like, I don't, you know, maybe if you were like flipping it, right? Maybe if you were like an investor or something like that, you would, you know, you just invest it. I gotta wipe my monitor down, it's dirty. Dan's the beneficiary, that's it. That's it, man. Oh, it's another thing too, is like we don't plan on having kids either, so that's why we've been able to kind of just go, you know, go crazy with the property and make changes and invest as much as we can into it. Like if you think of it, I have fuck all that I pay, like other than, you know, my flight sim hobbies, weed, internet, phone, rent, mortgage, car payments, insurance. That's it. So a lot of the time I'm out there 2-3 days a week. A lot of the time, money is, you know, spent on there. Wife and I are currently saving for our second property to rent out at our current home, massive ball lake, but it's the only way to get ahead. It truly is, man. You understand it, Andy. Like I said, man, you do the figures, dude. You look at everything. It is the best investment that you can buy. Property, obviously, depending on where you live, property is by far the best and quote-unquote safest investment. Here's an investment idea. Start growing your own stash on the property. Bro, it's so hard to do, Joey. I know, like, people think about, like, the weed that, like, I smoke, though, man. Like, I don't know. Like, you need a professional setup to, like, grow properly. Sure, you can throw a few seeds and put a little, you know, put a little greenhouse over it. But, like, yeah. Oh, Andy, we've thought about that as well, man. We've thought about buying like a bunch of little modular homes, because half of it is like a forest. Like once you get like 10 to 12 acres past the road, a lot of it is like forest. There's a little ravine, and like I was telling her, I was like, we should consider at some point like setting up like these little maybe like off-grid modular things like every acre or so around, and putting them up on Airbnb and seeing if, you know, offering like a tranquil experience, but it's only 15 minutes out of the city. It's not far. Anybody can really make it to it, you know? We've thought about all those ideas, dude. But again, that needs an insane amount of cash flow, right? Like that, to do something like that, like you're talking like 50, 60, 70K of investments just to do something like that. So a strip of runway, dude. It's funny that you say that, Fred. I was joking because there's a bunch of like ultralights for sale. I don't know, for some reason, like every time I open up my Facebook marketplace, there's like 3 or 4 ultralights that are for sale, and I keep like joking with her, I'm going to build a little runway. I'm going to buy one of those ultralights and I'm just going to go flying around the area. There's a little, there's a glider club not too far from the farm. Maybe about 20 minutes, 25-minute drive. I keep joking with her about that. I keep saying I'm going to do that. Company message, JetBlue Ops. We're running on time, so we shouldn't have any of that nonsense. Good. Our equal time points coming up here, so we're about halfway through the flight, or, well, that's still about 100 miles off our nose. But more importantly, optimum altitude is showing 3.5 now, so we're going to step climb to 35,000 feet. You can see the wind is basically kind of screwed off now. We're pretty much out of that jet stream. Go to our perf page, we'll just confirm that our NITREF page, confirm 35,000 is in, which it is. Good. I'm 27, just finished dental school, making great money while also paying back loans. Hey, there you go, man. Congratulations. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. That said, it's not all 36 acres that are being used. Oh, sorry, I read that one. Yeah, Andy. I didn't hear a problem in any of that. It's just the cash flow up front, man, and how expensive things are. Yeah, everything sounds good in reality, but it's, you know, if it was as easy, I was more so talking about cash flow and being able to get out there quicker, right? Ideally, I would have been out at the farm, because right now what sucks is we're paying a mortgage on the property, and I'm also paying rent for the place that I live in now. So it's kind of like a double whammy, you know what I mean? Like we're paying way more than what we need to be monthly, just with the current situation. People want to get paid now, not in 20 years. Yep. You have to, when you're doing something like this, you have to look at the big picture. I used to not look at the big picture, and it used to stress me out like crazy. Now we're coming up on our first mortgage renewal in June. So that means we've already owned the property for 5 years, which is fucking mental. I don't know where the last 5 years have gone, but here we are. I was talking about growing your own stash. Oh man, I'm all over the place, dude. All right, there we go. 35,000 feet. We still had the seatbelt signs on, but honestly, we're all through the weather now, so we'll ding those off. Then we go back to our cinematic views. Here we go. On a 340 doing JFK to Frankfurt. Nice. Enjoy your flight. Hour 50 to go. What is it? Is that what it says on the top? I can't read it, what it says on the top. Correct, Joey. Well, and there's also the, like, right, like, I don't want to, like, you have to remember, first and foremost, like, we're running a legitimate business at the farm. I can't just be having weed plants growing when, you know what I mean? Like that's not feasible. That's not, okay, it's my property, but, like, that doesn't mean that I can't treat it like a business, right? I don't think people would be, you know, I'm sure some people wouldn't mind, but I'm assuming the majority of people that are trusting my fiance to, you know, safe keep their horses are also not wanting to see a bunch of weed plants growing. Tolos needs to do the 330. I agree. I told them that, Tom. I had a conversation with Tolos and Aerosoft at the same time, and I told them, I was like, we need the 330. The first mortgage renewal I locked in during COVID, 1.09 for 5 years, and then ACH shit and had a special assessment come up. Some community repairs, so renewed last year and got 4.26 and pulled some equity. It's wild, dude. We were, I think originally, Andy, we were locked in at 2.7 when we bought it. And that was like right before the whole COVID shit. Like a couple months, I think, before. Because you know the whole process. You buy it, and then you have to wait whatever months. And yeah, I don't know what it's going to be this time around, to be honest with you. You're allowed to have up to 4 plans here if you have a medical card. Tom, I think here you're allowed 5. 3 to 5, I think, without a medical card. You don't have to have a medical card to grow here. As long as it's not a rental, you have to own the property. You're not allowed to grow if it's a rental property, which makes sense. Do you plan to fly the L-1011? I don't, Lemon. Nah, man. It's really not my type of aircraft, dude. Anything from 4.2 to 4.6 is good at the moment? Yeah. Well, because we have her parents on board, thankfully, I'm assuming we'll be at the lower end of whatever the rates are right now. Yeah, I remember finding out that the US doesn't have to remortgage the way that we do. Like when you buy a house in the US, whatever your mortgage rate is, you're locked into that rate. It's a SATCOM right there, chat. L-1011, same, it's not my type, plus a little hard to learn. I mean, it's not even, it's just, yeah, it's just not my style of flying at all. And like I said, man, I don't feel like I want to be forced into flying something. You know, it's not for me, and it's not for everybody. And Any Builds is like, they're as cool of a company as can be. They understand that, and there's no, you know, there's no harm, there's no foul. They understand that the airplane is not for everybody. And like I mentioned, the developers that were working on the TriStar, it's a labor of love for them. You know what I mean? And it was something that they really enjoyed doing. And like I said, I think that for the people that enjoy that type of aircraft and that type of flying, I think they're really going to enjoy the airplane. It looks like quite enjoyable if that's the type of flying that you enjoy doing. Just not for me. What's the plane's name today? I think it was the Minty Fresh or something. No, what does it say? It says it up here. Mike. What does it say? Mike, hold on. We'll be able to see it at some point. I think it says Mike India November Tango, which stands for Mint. Yeah, it's exactly what it says. Mike India November Tango, Mint. This is the Mint Leaves livery on the Fenix launcher. I'm just now tuning in. Sorry for being super late. Tried to run 2020 and I need to renew my Xbox Game Pass. Ooh. Is a 380 new project for any builds after the L1011? I think after the L1011, it's going to be the A220. I think all hands, pardon me, all hands are going to be on deck for the A220. And then I think, yeah, it's going to be the 380. So knowing any builds, I'm hoping that we see the 380 by the end of the year. And I think the 380 is going to be quite a good project. They have the 350 in a pretty damn good spot now, so I can imagine that the 380 is going to probably be really good and fun to fly as well. Miranda, hello, welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Why bother with a 380? I mean, the fly-by-wire one's pretty decent. I mean, the fly-by-wire is okay, but it's also... it's missing a lot of things as well, right? Remember that the fly-by-wire, they still haven't figured out RNAV. So, like, a lot of the departures and arrivals that you're doing flying a commercial jet is RNAVs now. RNAVs have replaced so much in aviation over the last 5-10 years. So, like, there's things like that when it comes to the fly-by-wire. Also, I think there's a market for a high fidelity 380, and I'm not saying the fly-by-wire 380 is not high fidelity, but I just think that there's, like I said, room for improvement on a lot of things. We'll see how it goes, man. We'll see. Malx, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. RB Simmer, good to see you as well, man. Welcome aboard. Gonna do a round trip. St. Martin, is that Punta Cana? St. Martin? Need the 220 and then someone good to make a Bombardier Global Express. There you go. It'd be nice to have a proper 380. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think there's a market, just like there is for like a 7.4 or something like that, you know? I think there's a market for a 380. Maybe not as much as a market for the 350, but yeah. AirFK, 32 months. My man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for 32 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Really need the damn Dreamliner. Yeah. I hope that Dreamliner is going to be as good as they're trying to sell it as, man. I really do. There's been a lot of talk so far with not a lot of anything to back it up. I hope it's going to be like an iFly situation where it kind of just comes out and people are like, holy shit, this is really good. I kind of hope it's going to be like that. Like for me, well, at least for me with iFly. I know other people, iFly's been in the industry for a while. For me, I had no clue who iFly was. And I was pretty blown away when that MAX 8 came out for 2020. It's probably up there with like my top 3, top 5 aircraft. Be nice to have a proper 330. I agree. Yeah, we need a Tolless Aerosoft 330. That's what we really need. A Tolless Aerosoft 330, or somebody to do a standalone. Fenix. I mean, I still think Fenix missed an opportunity with the 330. It just sucks that Fenix development time is like measured in years not months. Like like actual years of Fenix development time. I know they make solid products, but their development time is, I mean, it's almost as slow as like FSS. The Fenix development time is just archaic. I feel like maybe it's just because we're more excited when Fenix announces something, so it feels like it's longer. But flew the iFly Max today. Amazing plane. It is, dude. Yeah. Hope it's not like the Magnite. Yeah, exactly, Nadya. Exactly. Who's supposed to be doing one? Who? The 787, Tom? Well, there's a company that you haven't heard about that? They've like been blowing up like flight sim. They're called Vector. The Vector 787. So they're coming out with the 787-9 first, and then they're doing the Dash 8 and the Dash 10 as an expansion. I agree with you, Casper. Now, I didn't know about this, and correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody actually does know, but I saw an article that the same CEO of this Vector group was responsible for some crazy rug pull in DCS back in 2015, 2016. She was the same CEO of a company that was promising a bunch of airplanes and stuff for DCS, and then took a bunch of pre-order money and never ever developed the actual product. Now, I don't know if this is actually true or not. It seemed to be legitimate sources. So, if anybody's curious or interested, do some investigating on that. But yeah, I read that and I was a little bit like, is this going to be one of those too good to be true moments? I thought it was a group. Well, it is, Fred, but that's what I'm like. That's what I'm saying. It was a group. They are a group of developers, but the CEO was apparently the CEO or the COO of a company, a DCS third-party aircraft company that apparently did some type of like rug pull. Like, meaning that they took a bunch of money for pre-orders, they showed a bunch of stuff for like an airplane, they took a bunch of money for pre-orders, and then they basically never delivered the airplane. Or whatever they delivered was not what they had promised and was not what they would said it was going to be. And then they basically just abandoned it. They stopped everything. I'll be happy with the Bluebird. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Want the E220, the Q4, and the 7.5. I agree, 100%. Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, that Q4 is going to be... dude. I can't wait for that thing. How was Europe? It was incredible, man. I loved it. I wish I could have stayed longer, to be honest with you. But I had an incredible time. Are you going to be flying the Bluebird? Absolutely. Any chance PMGU will drop the 7.4 this year? I don't know. Yes, I'm optimistic that they will, but I think it's going to be the version that nobody cares about, or that people, the least desired version, meaning they're probably going to drop the 747-100 first. I know that Robert said that they're working on the 100 and the 400 equally, but, I mean, let's be real. A 100 is going to be far less complicated to develop than a 400 that's going to need full VNAV, LNAV, logic, everything in between. Whereas the 100 is going to be, what, SIVA or INS navigation, I would assume, with engineer panel. A lot less automation, meaning a lot less needs to be programmed, and yeah. by the end of the year, rotation of planes could be insane. I'm saying by end of the year and early into 2027. Yeah. Just wish they would ever, I just wish they would ever make a Gulfstream. I remember saying something about Gulfstream not wanting to be part of the flight sim stuff. Yeah, I don't know. There's a few developers, man. I remember there was a highly anticipated aircraft for X-Plane. It was supposed to come out for like X-Plane 11. It was the Dassault Falcon. And it was a pretty reputable developer. I can't remember, the name is slipping. I owned a bunch of their stuff. I owned like one of the jets that they made. They made like a Pipistrel Panthera. I can't remember the name of the company, but they were supposed to, they had a full Dassault Falcon, and then Dassault like basically got involved, and there was this whole legal thing about like Dassault not wanting them to put the aircraft in the sim, and if they were going to put the aircraft in the sim, it had to be like a 1-to-1 representation of that aircraft, which is obviously impossible with you know, sim limitations and stuff. I can't remember the name. Can't remember the name of the company. But I remember that being a huge thing, and then their X-Plane still doesn't have it. And this was like 4 or 5 years ago. This was in like heavy development. Any news on the ERJ? Nope, not that I've seen. Remember a very expensive jet? Yeah, is it the Gulfstream, the 650? By Hot Start. I think it's the Hot Start 650, the Global, I think. Again, incredible aircraft. I've heard so many good things. The people that own it, nothing but high praise for that aircraft, but it cost 120 USD. It's insane, dude. Yeah, the Challenger 650, thank you. Cam, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Fenix still has the goat of all blind releases. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you remember, Johan, when this aircraft first came out, it still had quite a bit of problems. I remember the performance on the Fenix when it first came out was atrocious. Kind of the same thing that FS Labs had when they first released. Something about having the systems and the flight model running externally from the sim initially caused a lot of problems with the Fenix release. I remember flying it and getting like, you know, mid 20 FPS. It was just, now, to be fair, Microsoft 2020 was not in a very good state. It was pretty unoptimized. But yeah, the Fenix release was a little bit rough, but it became very good very shortly after, sorry. Cap, I don't know if I should buy the overhead panel for the Airbus. Is it worth it? I don't know. That's up to you, man. I can't let you know if it's worth it or not. That is completely up to you, my friend. Why don't you get one of the smaller ones that's not going to like break the bank, like the Rosefire or something like that? Just get a small little overhead. You can do the ADIRs, the APU, all your lights. If I'm going to get any type of overhead panel, I don't know if I want like a full-size overhead. I think that's a little bit... I'm not building a home cockpit or something, right? If you're building a home cockpit, obviously, yeah. Hell yeah. But if I do end up getting any of the smaller overhead panels, I want it to be like the Rosefire or something. PMDG dropped the NG for P3D out of nowhere. Surprise release. Pretty major update to the original 7.3. Almost completely reworked. Pretty cool. See, I don't ever remember that, though, Tom. I was never involved in FSX and P3D. When I got into flight sim, it was X-Plane 9. I played FSX obviously when I was younger, when it came out in 2011. Was it 2011 or something? Yeah, it was 2011 or something, wasn't it? Yeah, it was X-Plane. I did X-Plane 9, 10, 11, and then switched over to Microsoft. Should build a home cockpit at the barn. I mean, you never know, dude. You know, with a lot more room and stuff, the possibilities, especially nowadays, with all these modular cockpit builds and stuff that you can do, not out of the question. Might be cool to have like an Airbus and a Boeing setup. Just have one PC in the middle, kind of running everything. one PC and then one stream PC like what we're doing now. You were planning to move to P3D before Microsoft? Yes, I was, Lemon. Yeah, you're correct. In 2019, I went to the expo in Orlando with the goal of speaking to as many P3D developers as I possibly could to see if I could get some sponsorships on the channel, which would make transitioning over from X-Plane to P3D easier. And at that expo, Microsoft announced, I think it was at like the Gamescom or E3 or something, Microsoft dropped the Microsoft 2020 trailer out of nowhere. Yeah. That's what XP's done. PC in the middle, then two different setups. Only drawback is USB hubs. Yeah. You know what we need though, Andy? We need to get XP a dedicated stream PC, man. He needs it. He needs it so bad. Like, I feel like sometimes his PC is, I feel like I can literally feel it melting watching his streams and watching the frames and the PC just struggle, especially during X-Plane or like heavy Microsoft sceneries. He needs to get a dedicated stream PC, man. It's so easy, Andy. Like, once you figure out the audio, it's so easy. The audio is the biggest pain in the ass, and that's where I could understand if he's got two different things. But as long as he has one PC in the middle of both PCs, the audio shouldn't change from PC to PC depending on which one he went on. As long as it's the same PC that's sending the audio out to the stream PC. He's got a whole bunch of parts. I feel you, dude. It's taking the leap. Dan was bugging me for what, 2 years? A year and a half, 2 years? Was insisting that I build a stream PC, and I was like, nah, man, I don't want to have to worry about audio and video, and man, it was the best thing that I did for my channel. Best thing. It alleviates so much stress off the game PC, and it just allows the game PC to run the game without anything crazy going on in the background, not pulling any resources anywhere, trying to run the sim and stream. Like, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how, with how hungry VRAM 2024 is, I don't know how people have any type of overhead to even stream off the same video card. Atif, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Never used X-Plane, kind of wish I had, but I had a lot invested already in Microsoft. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, right? And I think that's, like, being real here for a second, and I've said this before, I like both sim platforms. I don't mind X-Plane. I love Microsoft. That's what I prefer to fly. Just the visuals for me are just, again, as somebody that doesn't fly in the real world, I'm not so concerned about my airplane flying one-to-one like the real airplane does. To me, visuals and fidelity play a huge role in what simulator platform I choose to fly on. That being said, I think the thing that turns people off so much from X-Plane is just the amount of work and effort and money that needs to be put into it to make it fly. I don't want to say flyable, because you can obviously fly it out of the box, but it's the money, man. It's the money aspect. It's the $35 US per scenery. It's the $100 US price tag per variant per airplane. That's what I think turns people off from X-Plane. I think if X-Plane could price their products and third-party developers, and I get it, they deserve to be paid as well, and there's not as big of a community base as there is in Microsoft, so it's difficult. You can't tell a developer to sell their airplane for $60 when there's, only a couple thousand people willing to buy their product versus 100,000 people. You know what I mean? Is this chase plane? Yes, it is. X-Plane Sky is, I mean, it's beautiful. The art in X-Plane, and especially with their new clouds, like I would say 80% of the time it looks really good. There's still 20% of the time where you're looking at something and you're like, what the fuck is that? But yes, I do agree with you, and I've said this before. I think the cloud formations in X-Plane are more believable, but I think the clouds overall look better in Microsoft, but the cloud formations and the structure of the clouds, I do have to give that to X-Plane. I do agree with you. X-Plane has a native Linux version. True, yeah. I use Linux. It's easier for me to run 2020 on Linux to have a nice flying experience than going through buying everything up for X-Plane. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, that it is one of the downsides of X-Plane. It's just how expensive and how much time. Every time you add a scenery, every time you add ortho, you have to open it up and you have to go through your scenery config file, and it's just so archaic, man. It's so like 1990s. It's almost painful, and I totally get it. It's one of the reasons that I am not fully invested in X-Plane and you know, trying to run 2 simulators at the same time, and it's just too much money, too much effort, way too much. Especially seeing that I don't really have any X-Plane connections anymore. I've been removed from X-Plane for so long that any developer that I had any type of working relationship with, now, I'm sure I could probably reach out to them and fix that, but I'm sure there's still a lot of developers that are like, oh, well, you're doing X-Plane now, or you're doing Microsoft. I didn't move to P3D until version 4 when it had 64-bit, removed the add-on memory limitations. FSX got packed so full with third-party, literally ran out of room. Yeah, it's... I remember the days of that, 32-bit. Doing some more Alaska Ops Payne Field, this time from Vegas. Nice. Yeah, AJ, the black sky. The demon. Oh, Harry, it was a whole ordeal, man. I'll never forget that, man. I'll never forget the Reddit posts and the article. Oh, brother, it was crazy, man. Holy shit! It's like I disowned my child or something. It was crazy. One of the best things I remember seeing an article, and it was saying, well, it wasn't an article, it was a post somewhere on a forum, maybe on Reddit. But I remember it was titled, "Another Microsoft Sellout, Captain Canada." Brother. I wish I was on the Microsoft payroll, brother. Let me tell you, I wish. I'm still mad at you, Captain. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I guess you know you've made it somewhere when they're making posts about you, though, right? That's the underlying thing here, I guess. Australian airline that operates Airbus planes starts flying to Payne sometime soon. It's dominated by Boeing. Rich, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. No such thing as bad publicity, I guess. What are you doing? To me, it's crazy how so many people let like something like that affect their life. That's where I think like I don't want to say I'm confused, but I just don't understand. To me, it just doesn't like, I don't understand how somebody would allow that to affect their, you know, their life. Explain, I haven't had the good old plain 7576 FlyJ Sim. Wish that was in 2020. I mean, we're almost at the point where we're going to surpass that now. I think by the end of the year, I really think that whole debate of, well, X-Plane has better planes or has more options of planes, I really think that's going to be obsolete here soon. You know, once we get the A220, once we get the 7576, the 747, the Q400, the 787 now as well, that's supposed to be out by the end of the year. It's you know, I think that whole argument of, well, X-Plane has better planes or X-Plane has more planes, I think that argument's going to be out the window. But we're slowly getting there, man. If you look at it, I mean, every couple months now, I feel like we're getting a solid release. And more importantly, I think when it comes to Microsoft, is we're getting releases for everything. We're getting a ton of GA planes. We're getting some, you know, we're getting some smaller regional stuff. We're getting the big boys. We're getting some retro planes. I think that it's been a nice variation. Enat, 11 months. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much for your premium economy subscription. Huge. No floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you. All right, I think our playlist is done. Somebody was saying we need beach music. So let's go up here. Let's go Caribbean beach. Caribbean beaches. Oh, there's only 2 songs on that playlist. All right, we're not doing that one. Let's just go beach vibes. Beach vibes. Okay, there we go. We got a whole playlist. There we go. Beach vibes is the playlist. Yeah, the E145 is coming. Yeah, so I said, like, there's a lot, man. There's a lot coming and a lot to look forward to. Yep, the Fenix Neo's coming as well. Also fly both sims. Only pay where I have for Microsoft is the iFly. Otherwise, I use freeware scenery for 2024. I use the Flight Factor 7576 Zebo, plus whatever payware scenery is compatible with X-Plane 12. There you go. A220 this year? Oh, absolutely. A220 before Expo. Yeah, A220 before the Expo. And I'm hoping that we get the 7.5 before the Expo, but that's the one I think that'll probably happen after the Expo. But A220 before Expo, 7.5 probably sometime after. Do you have the 767-300 for X-Plane? Yes, I do. Gap, have you flown the 73 MAX 9 United old livery? No, we don't have a MAX 9. I've flown a MAX 8 United merger livery, yes. Not a MAX 9, though. 7.5 comes out after the expo. I'm not going outside for the summer. That thing's going to be badass, man. What about for 2024? What do you mean? No, we don't have a 767 for 2024. We're getting one. We don't have one. I took a video of your departure in United Max 8. That's right. Was that the one out of Ontario? Pardude Mope. Bluebird 7.6 still in development. Correct. Yeah, along with the 7.5. When are you flying back to LAX? In the sim or real life? Real life, I don't know when the next time I'll be in LA, to be honest with you. Probably not for a very long time. The plan, obviously, moving forward with World Flight is to do it at CST's house. In his A320 cockpit. His home sim. As for flying in the sim, I don't know. Maybe next week, we'll see. Fly with you to LA. Los Angeles. Flight suggestion, Southwest Op 73 Max 8 Ontario to DFW. Could be a good one. That's a long flight. That's like 3.5. Skywalker. Getting 170 knots on the tail over the North Atlantic. Yeah, dude. It was crazy. We were on our flight to Amsterdam, man. The ground speed was wild. 642 knots at some point, just as we were like leaving Canada. Pardon me. How are we doing on separation with everybody? Where are we? Oh, chat, we're all the way down here now. Look at us go. Sheesh. Cruising along. Live traffic. Who do we got? Oh, we got someone pretty close behind us. That might be some issues. Whoever, JetBlue 1878, you might be going a little bit quick. You're 502 knots. Yeah, Richie's good back there. Whoever this is, you're going to cause some problems. Mr. Mark. You will cause some problems soon. 481, yeah. See, we're all pretty much doing the same speed. Mr. Mark's gunning it down there. In OKC, might be able to make a trip and bring some jerky. Ooh. That would be nice. We need to get you on the team. Is what we need to do, Skyworker. You come fly with us. I might smoke you out of the cockpit, but, you know. Is there no AT? I don't think there's any ATC in St. Martin either. Oh, no, there is. Okay, well, shit. There's St. Martin Approach online, at least. We got Approach and Tower online. And Approach has only been online for 21 minutes. Tower's been online for 3.5 hours. Wow. Georgia Pie or Cali Queen? Ooh, I'm a big sucker for Georgia Pie. Big sucker for Georgia Pie. Big sucker. What's Cali Queen though? What are the what are the crosses? I haven't heard of that one. Still sad I haven't seen you at FS Weekend. Maybe next year. Yeah, Luna, I was there Saturday and Sunday at the IndyBuilds booth for hours. And I was also walking around the event. I'm hoping that this is something that I can do every year. Realistically speaking, I feel like it's something that's going to happen probably every couple of years. But I'm 100% going back. 100%. Chris, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Day is going well, man. How's your day going? Dream Queen, I-369, and Papaya. Nah, go Georgia Pie. Georgia Pie. Georgia Pie. Where's Huskers been? Huskers was here. Remember, I haven't streamed in it was like 10 days. I just started streaming on Wednesday. I'm pretty sure I saw Huskers here on Wednesday. I know he was here the day before I left. Thank gosh it's Saturday. There you go, man. May not have been paying enough attention, also looking at Swiss 001, but I wasn't sure if he or you would be there. Still seems weird that so many people come to my shitty city. I mean, I liked it. I loved it, dude. I had a great time in the Netherlands. I would go back in a heartbeat. Swiss was there as well. I was hanging out with Swiss for about a half hour, 45 minutes. Had a nice little chat with him. Alpha Originals was there too. There's a lot of people there, man. Chewy, Kenko, London Controller, Two-Tone Murphy. Love the blue livery on the JetBlue over the Atlantic Ocean, all blue. It's beautiful. Yeah. Yep, Swiss was there. Did you or Dan get lost? Nope. No, we did not get lost. We only missed one train, AJ. That's it. One train we missed. Stinky and Ray Ray. Who's that? You? Are any of them going to the expo? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I didn't really ask. That's one thing I probably should have asked, but I didn't really ask. And only got kicked out of one restaurant, correct? Yeah. Yeah, to be fair though, Loved Una, I was only, all that I saw of Lelystad was the train station to the bus station and then the drive to the airport. That was pretty much it. I work quite literally next to the aviodrome in the restaurant in the nature. Ah, very cool. That's awesome. Lee, good to see you, man, all the way from England. Hope you're well. Clam bacon the domicile. Tom's had a little bit too much today already. 3 p.m. he's out. Going to take a nap. Afternoon nap real soon. The bus station recently renovated, and the city is quite boring. It lacks well, most of us go to Almere or Amsterdam if we need stuff like clothing, shoes, or just go out in general. That makes sense. You know, the one thing that I truly blew me away about the Netherlands was the public transport, the travel, the trains, the buses, the trams, the metro. It's just coming from North America, where we're terrible at like public transportation. Like, you avoid public transportation. To go over to Europe and to be able to see the public transportation done properly, it was one of the things that I was quite shocked by. It was very well done, and relatively cheap-ish, I want to say. Cap Missouri, have a great afternoon, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for some Brazil fun. Where's Nadya? Nadya, you still here? I need her to give me suggestions for different airports tomorrow. Maybe we can spice it up. They have a population density to make transit work. True, I guess. I mean, I feel like a lot of North American cities do as well. Okay, Nadya, so what if we go tomorrow, we leave Santos Dumont, and then we fly up to, is it Rio, or is Santos Dumont in Rio? What do we usually do? We go Rio to, or Sao Paulo to Rio, or Rio to Sao Paulo? What do we usually do? SBSV. Have we been there before? Hold on, I'm writing it down so I don't forget, because I'm quite stretched out right now. SBSV. SBSV MSFS. Okay, what do we have? Salvador Bahia Airport. There's this one. There's a freeware one that has 5. Was that freeware? I don't know if that was freeware. Is this the one that I should be looking at, Nadya? Salvador Bahia. Bahia? I Looks like an interesting little airport. Is this the one? It's on the peninsula. SBRJ to SBSP. That's what we usually do, right? SBSP. Yeah, the Palo Ricardo. Okay, that's what. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then where can we go from SBSP? Hold on, let me close that. Sorry. Let me go flight radar. SBSP. Departure board. All right. Where out of these airports should we go? We're going to be in the 3-night. This isn't beach vibes. Thank you. We're going to be in Latam 319. So where should we go from these airports? Yeah, we're going to go SBRJ to SBSP. And then we'll try something different. We'll go SBSP to somewhere else. We need to figure out where to. So Giovannia, Sante Genoveva, SBBR, SBGR, SBGL, SBRJ, SBVT, SBSV. Nadya was saying SBSV. Bahia. What's this? Port Algier? How long of a flight is that one? An hour and 12 minutes. Is that a good one? Looks like it could be okay. What's the airport look like? Oh, I guess that's the old airport, and then that's the new airport. Bahia. 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 That's a possibility. Mark that one down. I don't know if that's any good. São José de Rio Preto Airport. Where's that? Oh shit, that's like way in there. That shit tiny. No, we don't want that one. Well, like something along the coast. Ooh, that's a long one. Well, 246? Oh shit. That's a real long one. Belo Horizonte? I feel like we've been there before. Belo Horizonte. How long is that flight? 51 minutes? Yeah, see, that's the thing though, Rich. Yeah, I want to do the flight. I want to do the flight into SBSP though, man. Like, as much as I love the arrival into SBRJ, there's something so incredible about the approach into Sao Paulo. Dude, flying your descent through these mountains and then in over the city like this, like visually wise, man, this one is just incredible, dude. Latam to Bora Bora? Where was that? I feel like that's a long-ass flight, isn't it? Where's Vitoria? An hour 20. Well, that looks like some crazy funky-ass approach, too. Look at that one. Look at that approach they shot. That's some crazy, like, RNAV. Look at that. Whoop, and then down and in. Why couldn't... Oh, is there, like, terrain here? I'm assuming that's terrain. And it's blocking the approach path. Nadya says boring approach. That doesn't look boring. That looks quite nice. With the city and the beach like that? I don't know, Nadya. That one looks kind of cool. I just don't know if we have scenery for it. Foz Iguacu. Yeah, what he said. An hour 13. Ooh, this is like, again, out into the middle of nowhere. Rainforest. Nope. Not on that one. Fortaleza. Fortaleza. 3 hours. Nope. On a 319 too. Curitiba. That's short as hell. Ooh. That looks like a nice small little airport. Nice approach here over the city too. Maybe. Okay, hear me out. 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 Because this is a short flight, what if we do Rio, wherever the hell Rio is? What if we do, where's Rio? Is this Rio right here? No, right? Is it? No, that's not Rio. Where's Rio? You'd think you'd see it. No, I'm way too far. Where the fuck is Rio? Anyways, what if we do Santos Dumont to Sao Paulo, Sao Paulo to Curitiba, and then Curitiba back to Rio? So then we get all the airports. So we start in Rio, we go to Sao Paulo, Sao Paulo to Curitiba, and then Curitiba all the way back to Rio. And then that way we're getting in a new airport. Curitiba. 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 Sao Paulo to Bora Bora is a 38-hour flight. Let's lock it in. Okay, now we need to find scenery for Curitiba before we lock this in. Curitiba Airport scenery, MSFS. All right. We have one on Sim Market. It has 3 stars. This is the option we have on Sim Market. 3 stars, 13 euro. This is for Curitiba. Curitiba. This looks pretty pedestrian. I mean, it looks okay. It's probably better than the default. But we also had this one. which is a freeware. Apparently, I already have it downloaded. So have we flown here before? Well, the freeware one definitely looks probably better than the payware. Okay, does it work with 2024? What does this mean? Precisimo dese aeroporto para Microsoft 2024. What does that mean? Nadya? Does this mean that it works in 2024? The last update was November 23rd, 2021. That's a little bit concerning. 2021 was the last time it was updated. It means native. Copy. Hold on. We need this airport for Microsoft 2024. Oh, so that means that it doesn't work. Huh. Oh, what's this? May 2025. Alfonso Pena Airport releases for Microsoft by Flyte. This looks incredible. Where do you buy this? Look at this shit, dude. Where do you buy this from? Look at those textures. Holy. Where do you buy this from, brother man? You can buy it now directly and exclusively through the InSim marketplace. Roger that. Well, okay, perfect. We know what we're doing tomorrow then, chat. Boom, lock it in. That shit looks incredible. Damn. All right, cool. Lock it in. Lock it in, chat. That's why Fly Tampa hasn't done their St. Martin for Microsoft? I would agree. Fly Tampa's been slow, man. They've been real slow. What scenery in St. Martin? We're just using the default handcrafted scenery. $13 USD in the marketplace? Sold. For detail like that? Sold. And we'll just make sure we fly in every now and then. Get our money back. I hate that it's through the marketplace, but whatever. I don't necessarily mind scenery through the marketplace. It's the other stuff that needs updating more often that's kind of like, how's the flight going? Gonna catch a landing? Flight's been good? Orbex is coming out next month, Tom. April. They said towards the end of April. I'm pretty sure I'll get a pre-release copy of it as well, so. Rainman, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. This is another airline I applied for that never called back. I really just need to give up my actual career and start streaming like UCAP. Any advice? Pfft, brother, come on now. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. If you already have paid for everything to be a pilot, you go do that. Plus, to be honest with you, there's no recipe to be a content creator or a streamer. You just got to do it and hope that you can relate with enough people so that you form an audience. Cap, what are your real cat turb settings set on? I don't know. Good question. Settings. There you go. 150/50. 150/50. We've heard the talk already, exactly. Any caravan? No. I wasn't planning on it. But I don't know. Maybe, man. I might have to pick it up. People have been having a lot of fun with it. People have been saying it's an incredible aircraft. I was watching Two-Tone fly it the other day. He was having a lot of fun. Love the JetBlue livery. It's nice, man. This one's called Minty Leaves. Minty Leaves. When's the next community fly-in? Not sure. Not sure, man. Hopefully, well, we'll probably do it next month, to be honest with you. Like I said, I'd like to start doing one at least once a month. Kind of just visit these beautiful places around the world. This looks nothing like mint leaves. Yeah, it was, Richie. I had a lot of fun, man. Purchasing anything from Black Square is a big win. I've heard good things about them. What other aircraft do they make, Fred? They have like, did they do like a Bonanza or something like that? I forget. V1 flies it. So far for 2024, the Duke, the Bonanza, and the Baron. Got you. So though I watched some other streamers stream in Flight Sim, there's a definitive gap in quality between you and other streamers. You are actually good at your job. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I wouldn't necessarily say there's a... I mean... Yes. Never mind. I'm going to agree with you, but I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing either. I think it's good for... There's a lot of different streamers... And there's a lot of different viewers, right? Some people don't like the constant talking and the constant interactions, and some people just want to go hang out and look at airplanes flying around, you know? Like, I feel like there's a nice balance, right? I take a very personable approach to streaming, if that makes sense. I like having everybody feel like they're included into the conversation and reading every message, and whether it be a good message, a bad message, I like to read all the messages. I like everybody to feel included in the stream. That's something that I always, when I first started streaming, that was something that was important. I just want it to be a, you know, a chill spot. People can come hang out, We can nerd out about our airplanes and our flight sim stuff and our food, and I like to read. AKA, I like to read. The TBM 850, got you, okay. JJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. DJ Malfufi, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Ghetto. That makes sense. I'm just brand loyal to the captain. I love that he talks to his chat, stirs conversations, doesn't take himself too seriously, and makes it fun. You nailed it, brother. You nailed it. That is almost word for word exactly what I go for. You live once, man. Have fun with it. Laugh at yourself. Laugh at others. Just enjoy life, man. We're only here for a short time, right? Just enjoy it, man. The King Air, yeah. Somebody was saying, I think yesterday, they're doing the King Air. That'll be a huge release for them. Because, like, the King Air is, like, borderline, like... Or was the King Air commercial? Was it considered commercial because of the size? Like, they're pretty big. My favorite fake pilot? Hell yeah, brother. Don't forget he's a ginger bear? Exactly. That has to have some brownie points somewhere. See, there you go, Captain Aviation. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, dude. Everybody feel included. Everybody here. Everybody participating. Having fun, man. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Having fun, first and foremost. Never taking yourself too seriously, and being able to laugh at yourself is also very important. Being able to take criticism and take stupid people's suggestions and shit. It's all part of it. It's all part of it. Black Square also made the Starship. Ah, that's right. That's that crazy funky plane. Yeah. Watching you since 2020 when I was flying in the Middle East back in the heydays of X-Plane 11. Yes, sir. That might have even been... Yeah, that was X-Plane. That was like the transition between X-Plane 10 and X-Plane 11. I remember that. Very clearly. Which is hard to keep up with chat, flying aircraft, talk to VATSIM. People don't understand how many multiple tasks that is. Hey, man. I always welcome people. I always say, try it and tell me how you think... You know, I say we do a pretty good job. Yeah, we miss a few calls here or there, but for the most part, I think we do a pretty damn good job. Blaming Dan is always nice. Correct. Yes. Well, that's a must, right? Like, if anything goes wrong, you can't throw the blame at me. That's just preposterous thinking. Have to have a designated fall man. And unfortunately, Dan Barry, he volunteered himself many moons ago, probably before he ever thought the channel would achieve whatever we've achieved nowadays, but probably before any of that, Mr. Barry was like, yeah, sure, you know what, blame me, no problem. Now here we are. Next year to be 10 years watching this channel and over 10K spent. Jesus, Fred. Crazy, man. Thank you, brother. It's people like you, Fred, that believe in it and enjoy it so much that they, you know, very generous with their support. It's crazy to think, man. It's absolutely crazy to think. It's been so long. Been watching Cap since 1999. Not that old yet. I don't know when our first stream was. We'd have to go back and look at the exact date of the first live stream ever. I feel like it was... I'm trying to get my dates down. Like 2014, 15? 2015, maybe? Maybe 2016, somewhere around there. Between 2015 and 2016, I think. Danbury built it, so it can't be Cap's fault. Correct. Glad some of you are learning. Very nice. You're a rookie, you only have a year and a half? Ah, lots of time, my man. Don't you worry, lots of time. Think about what this hobby is about to become. When you add the likes of what's cooking for Microsoft Flight Sim, I really truly think we're scratching the surface of what this hobby is going to become in the next 10 years. I think we're going to go, it's going to get to a level of where we're going to look back now and go, do you remember when it all started? Do you remember when overhead panels and FMCs and autopilot panels and force feedback? It's crazy, man. Really need to get to the expo this year. 2019 Orlando was my first and last. Really wish it would have come back to Orlando. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised actually, Rainman, it hasn't gone back to Orlando. I could see Orlando coming back within the next couple of years. I could obviously see them going back to Vegas as well. I feel like Vegas is struggling a little bit right now, so the prices are probably, now would be the time to host some type of expo, an event in Vegas. So I could see Vegas being again. I could see them going all the way West Coast at some point. I don't know, next year, maybe the following year. I could see a West Coast event, Denver, Salt Lake, Seattle. I could see something like that happening. But I could also see Orlando as well. Yeah. June 26th, 2016. There we go. So 2016. Crazy, man. So what are we coming up on then? So in June, it'll be 10 years, Captain Howdy? Is my math right? Yeah, my math is right, right? It'll be 10 years on June 26th of this year. Do we have... What is June? June 26th is a Friday. So we're going to be live on June 26th. Well, we'll have to do something special then. For 10 years. 10 years of streaming. Wow. Vegas pricing is still lunacy levels, just not what it was. Yeah, true. True. First stream, June 26th, Vegas to PSP. It's a nice little short and sweet flight right there. Maybe we'll have to go back and do that. What airline did I fly with? What was I flying? I haven't taken any streams down, Les. So I'm pretty sure that has to be the first stream. I made a bunch of videos, like, before I started streaming, because this was back in the day where you had to have a certain amount of subscribers before YouTube allowed you to live stream. I think they changed that now. I don't think that's a thing anymore. Just loaded into the SBCT scenery. Really nice looking. Don't see anything obviously wrong. And the side hangar building looks good. For the freeware or the payware, AJ? $10-year special should be a long flight. Yeah, maybe. Vegas sucks now. Used to go all the time back in the 2010s. You get a cheap getaway hotel on the strip for under $200 a night, and flights for less than $200 on Southwest. Yeah. Yeah, the marketplace one? All right, cool, AJ. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to pick that up. Delta 737-300, brother, the IXEG, man. The IXEG. I used to fly the wings off that thing. Man. The IXEG 7.3, the Flight Factor 7.5, and the JAR Design 320 Neo. I probably, to this day, I think I probably have the most hours on those three airplanes. Damn, that's crazy, Les. Huh. I was making videos, Les. I had, like, my edited videos that I did for, like, I don't know, I feel like probably like 6 months to a year before I actually started streaming. Maybe that's when. Use the AlexSiu G73 to study for my actual 7.3 type rating in 2018, which was an old 737-300 sim. Dude, that airplane was incredible. Level D 7.6 and Leo Mad Dog were my goes-tos. Damn. I remember Level D back in the day. I never flew a Level D, but I remember watching videos all the time. Should watch one of your first videos on stream? Bro, they're so bad. No, I don't want to do that. You know what's crazy though, actually? It is kind of cool, Minnesota, to be able to go back and see like where it started. And you could just tell how like uncomfortable I was like doing that to where we are now, where I'm fucking dressed up in a pilot uniform with sunglasses on streaming. How far we've come, man. It's crazy, dude. Did a shared cockpit on Pilot Edge? I did, yeah. That was with Todorico. That's the guy who did the Hot Start Challenger. He's the one, smartest guy I think I've ever met, to be honest with you. Like flight sim wise, the smartest guy I've ever met. That guy's like rocket science engineer level smart. How do you reduce the shaking while using chase plane? So in the settings, you can adjust them. So if you open chase plane and you go to like click on one of these, you can edit. If you click on one and then scroll down, you can edit the effects. You can turn them up, turn them down. Yeah, it is Rain Man. Like I'm saying, dude, he's probably the smartest person I've ever met. He was awesome, dude. He basically spent like a month teaching me how to fly the 757. Have a look if you see any 320s out of Dublin. What do you mean? Yeah, Challenger is crazy. It just sucks that it was so expensive, and it's just an airplane that, again, it you know, it falls into that line of like airplanes that just don't interest me. So I'm not, you know, like I said, not going to force myself to fly it. Henry is currently upside down on the couch with his toy on his chest. What are you doing? Having fun? You playing with your toy? Get it. Get your toy. Now he's looking very confused at me. He kept, what auto brake do you use on this bird into St. Martin? Auto brake 1 should be fine. Auto brake 1 full reverse. Now, I guess it depends how quickly you need to get off the runway. If you need to get off the runway quickly, auto brake 2 is probably also very acceptable. Auto brake 2 is pretty crazy on the Airbus, though. It slows down immediately. Pretty niche for sure. I bought it on sale and barely ever touched, even though in real world pilot, more of a casual simmer, just want to fly in and FS and chill. Yeah, that's, I mean, like that airplane's, the system depth is on steroids. You do max auto brake? You fly in the PMGG 7.3? I swear, dude, the PMGG 7.3 auto brake 1, 2 do absolutely nothing. Auto brake 3 is like 1. And then Max actually does something as well. Max actually really throws you back. Do you remember all the hype and excitement when Microsoft 2020 first released? Those were fun days watching you stream. Dude, it was... That stream basically changed my streaming career, Flyer. We gained... What was it, dude? In 2 days, I gained 22,000 subscribers. In 2 days. We gained 11,000 subscribers in a 11-hour stream. Almost 1,000 subscribers an hour when the sim came out. We went from 33,000 subscribers to like starting to push 60,000. It was insane, dude. It was insane. I'll never forget that day. We did so much flying, and then we ended up doing a transcon. We took the default 787 from like JFK to London Heathrow. It was just madness, dude. Absolute madness that day. Yeah, I'll never forget that day, man. Yeah, and then COVID. I mean, the COVID days as well, yeah. Everyone came together except for a few crabby diehards. Correct. Yeah. Well, that was the day the Reddit posts were born as well. Captain Canada, another Microsoft sellout. Yep. Ooh-wee. Oof. Dude. This stuff is like violent. Brit Scotty. Girl Scout cookie crossed with Gelato 23 crossed with South Florida OG. It's got like a putrid smell to it. Punches you in the face. What was your reaction to what? The amount of support? It was crazy, dude. It was crazy. Like I said, I never expected it to be what it was. Especially as someone that had used X-Plane like my entire streaming life. As somebody who came directly from X-Plane and just kind of inserted into the Microsoft. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. Do you plan to play GTA 6 Cap? Excited for it? Yeah. I'm excited for it. I don't think I'm excited as I was when GTA 5 was announced and came out. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely going to play it. I need to figure out a way to capture my PS4 screen. Or sorry, PS5 screen. I need a way to stream to you guys using my PS5. So I have to figure that out. But yeah, I'll be playing the hell out of that, dude. I remember a clip from Ninja when he heard all the schools were being closed. My views are going to go insane the next few weeks. Yeah. Yeah, you got to buy a PS5 or an Xbox if you want to play GTA when it first comes out. It's only going to be on console for the first, oh god, probably year and a half. Something along those lines. Alright, chat, 61 miles. Let's go pull up the weather here for St. Martin, see what things are looking like. 050 at 7 on the winds. 050 at 7, so a little bit of a crosswind. But a 50-degree crosswind. Showers in the vicinity, few at 16, broken at 32. It's 26 degrees and 1014. 26 degrees, beautiful. 1014, good. And the baro minimums on the RNAV runway 10 approach will be 700 on the baro mins. 700. Very good. Back here, 54 miles till top of drop. Good. Been airborne for 3 hours and 12 minutes. Block time just over 3.5 hours. Do we still have ATC online? That's the next question I'm going to ask. Live traffic, live ATC. Okay, looks like we still have ATC online. And as far as separation goes... okay, I don't know where that... oh, is that Mark here? No, that's Richie. Okay. Well, we seem to be pretty good on separation. 484, we're doing 488. But he's a good while in front of us. He should be actually probably starting his descent. Got an Air Canada Heavy coming in. All right. We'll see how they get us all in. Next one was there during the gap year between a very mature and old point of FSX and was happy when Microsoft came back to the market. They were truly revolution in scenery. Oh, 100%. Visuals is insane. Scooting along 614 ground speed. Damn, dude. Gap back on a negative 221 into Munich, considering it was in the 319. Very good. Very good, very good. Anything under 250 in the 319, you're calling that a butter and walking away. Smash bus. I still remember when the Thrustmaster stick came out and you made the video with flight chops. That was a lot of fun, man. I had a lot of fun with that as well, dude. That was a great experience. That was a great experience. I actually saw him again in Vegas, at the expo in Vegas. We were supposed to do another video together. He was supposed to fly up here in his airplane when it was built. And he was going to take me flying. And he wanted to make a video on me doing all the ATC communication and him flying the airplane. And he wanted to show how flight simulation translated into real world aviation with enough practice and you know, and doing it on VATSIM or IVAO or other networks, that it was possible to do a straight translation over. But that never happened. Tolos really nailed the bogey action on the 340. Landing feels really good. Yeah, we need more developers. Right now, Tom, and as far as I can remember, the only developers that are doing the bogey wheels properly are Flight Factor and Tolos. Not Flight Factor, sorry. PMDG and Tolos. I was still in the X-Plane mindset. PMDG and Tolos are the only two that are doing the bogey wheel properly. As a pilot and VATSIM pilot, it is very helpful to use VATSIM. 100%. 100%. I mean, Les and I ended up making a video where I do all the comms and stuff. Les and I ended up doing that video. If you've never seen it, check out Les's channel. Les O'Reilly, he's in chat now. You just click on his name, go to channel. We ended up making a video like that where I did all the ATC comms. Even Les and I, when we flew to the expo last year in Providence, Les let me do all the radio comms. I like the handcrafted St. Martin. It's done pretty well, man. I don't fly in a St. Martin all that much, so for me, it does the trick. Especially because it's 2024 native as well, so. That video was really well done by Les. Really well done. Have to edit that video. Maybe I'll take the promo for FS Expo 26 and put it out in May. There you go. Are you, you're obviously going, Les, yeah? Are you, well, I guess if you're around, you're going this year to the expo in Mini? Where's the expo this year? Minneapolis, Brian. I have all my flights less. I don't know if you, I don't know what you're going to be. I'm flying in on Thursday the 11th and leaving Monday the 15th. You'll probably fly United though, won't you? You'll go Ottawa, Chicago, Chicago Mini. I'm on Air Canada, Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto Mini. And on the way back, it's Ottawa, Montreal, or sorry, then on the way back, it's Mini, Montreal, Montreal, Ottawa. All right, descent time. I'm going to go 2600 initially. All right, 2600 is in. We'll get the seatbelt signs on. Very good. And we will need approach online. It's going to be 2895. 2895. We'll get him bugged up. Beautiful. Need to book a flight. Crap. All right. Air Canada wasn't too bad. Did the hotel? Okay. I don't know what hotel I'm at. Thrustmaster is supposed to send me all that information within the next couple of weeks, I think they said. I don't know what hotel. I'm at whatever hotel I'm assuming they're staying at. Which I would assume is probably the hotel I think that's attached to the convention center, or the closest one to it. I did the Hampton Inn, that is on the list of the Expo hotels and Block Link. Okay. I don't even know what options there were. Like I said, I let Thrustmaster. In the past, I've dealt with all that stuff, and it's just so much easier to let them deal with it. I see some islands over here, over yonder. Look at that. Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Hope we're having a great weekend, man. That scene right there looks incredible. Little island down there, coral reefs, the water. Man, beauty. Hampton Inn is good? Okay. What days did you book from, Les? Do you remember? 11th to the 15th or 11th, 14th? Because I think they're doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday this year, aren't they? They're doing 3 days? If I read correctly? Maybe I didn't read that correctly. I could have sworn I read that they're doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday this year. JTD, what's up, man? Welcome back. th to 15th? Okay, perfect. You took 11 to 16th off work, going to go 11 15th? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Sweet. Yeah, Les, if you're flying Air Canada, you'll get there at noon out of Ottawa. Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto Mini. A320 and then A220. Let me know if you do that, Les. And I think there was a couple others as well that we're going to try. Well, they live in Toronto. So they're going to do Toronto to Mini, and that's on the A220. Unfortunately, we're not going to have Mr. Sim CFI flying us because it's on the A220, not the RJ. I was kind of surprised to see that. Switching from, usually it's either on the one, whatever they have, the 175 or 190, or the RJ9, but it's saying A220 on the website when you book the tickets. Now, that may change, but... Friday has the launches, and then apparently you can go to the floor. Ah, got you. I heard my name. Yeah, the flights for FS Expo is out of Toronto. They're sending the A220 now. Toronto Mini on the A220. And then the flight back is Mini to Montreal on the 220 as well. And then I get to get on my Q4, baby. Sheesh. Q400 Montreal, Ottawa. Let's go. Up to 12,000 feet and back down. Hope it goes back to the RJs. It's not free if not. E220 more comfortable for sure. For sure, for sure. Bring some ear protection? No, sir. I'm going to sit right beside that blade, too. Let me get it all. It's the only thing I hate, flying past Ottawa to fly back the other way. I'm right there with you. It's, I guess it was the return flights to Toronto were weird, Les. There was like no time slot properly. So it ended up being like some crazy long layover in Toronto. So they booked it Mini Montreal, Montreal, Ottawa. But I'm right there with you. Literally on the descent into Montreal, you can look past and see Ottawa. Go, oh, see you soon. But on the plus side, like I said, the flight back from Montreal to Ottawa is on a Q400, so we'll take that. We'll take that any day of the week. We'll take that. RJ is 14,000 departures to Mini on the 12 Hughes. That's my flight. Wait, what? 2895 St. Martin approach. And we have ATIS information Foxtrot. St. Martin approach, good afternoon. JetBlue 1977 ATIS Foxtrot descending.
JetBlue 1977, Juliana, hello, set squawk 1357.
1357.
American 687, heading 140.
Heading 140,
I just checked on the 12th at 2 o'clock is the RJ9, but the earlier flight 220, I'll be taking the RJ flight because it's no, get out of here. I'm taking the, I think it's the 10 a.m. flight on the 11th, SimCFI. I'm flying out 11th to the 15th.
Land 20, left heading 010.
When is transition? Oh, it's only 5,000 feet here. Okay.
And land 20, descent 3,000.
QNH is going to be 1014.
3,000 feet. JetBlue 56, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1014.
5,000, 1014,
Yeah, I think it's the 11th at, I think it's at 11 a.m. or something. I have to look. It gets me in Minneapolis at 12:15 or something. 12:20, I think. It's at 11 a.m. There you go, Andy.
JetBlue 1977, leave Sluga heading 120.
Leave Slugo heading 120, JetBlue 1977. All right, 120 for us. Booked my hotels. Hope I get the days off. Nice. There's so many open seats. The 11s are the 220. The other two are the RJ. But I can't just Air Canada for free. RJ at 2 it is for me. Ah, okay. Wait, you can't jump seat on different airplanes? I don't know what altitude he wants me to go down to. In July approach JetBlue 1977. What altitude would you like us to descend to?
JetBlue 1977, for now stay flight level 110.
110, thanks. Okay. 110, we're gonna bust that. Give it a sec. It was a little bit quick. Excited for the L1011? No, thank you. It's definitely a Sim CFI plane.
56, wind 050 degrees 7 knots, runway 10.
That's a 727 INS. No thanks.
And JetBlue 77, change of plans, you've been promoted, number 4 for the approach, turn right heading 190, descend flight level 70.
Alright, right turn 190, will descend flight level 70, JetBlue 1977, thanks. Alright.
JetBlue 56, left heading
7,000 feet, we'll go 1,800 feet per minute till we get back up on profile. Can only jump seat on for my airline for free. Others you have to pay. I can only jump seat if I'm commuting for work purposes only. Ah. Got you. So for pleasure, no bueno. Very niche, yeah, it is for sure, Fuber, and that's what I've been saying all along, man. If that's something that you're into, I think you're gonna love the airplane. Some of the attention to detail that I saw when I was at the expo was pretty cool. I really do love the EFB, the little paper EFB. I do love that aspect. That looks really cool. I like the engineer panel and stuff like that as well. Just being able to press the button and the engineer kind of sets everything up for you. So, but the Q, the 175, and the RJ are free. Oh, because mainline.
JetBlue 56, resume on navigation.
Okay.
Avaki.
I got you. I can get round trip on Delta for $385 right now. That's not bad. Is that worth not driving though? If you think about Moza making Airbus stuff, going to be hard to compete with wind control.
Right heading 190, descend flight level 80.
We saw more hardware of different planes, in my opinion.
Right heading 190.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I think there's going to be a market for kind of everything right now. But yeah, like it is going to be tough to go against Winwing, but you have to have options out there, right? I think it's good for options. Option-wise, I think it's solid. At least for the consumer. I'm going to pause the music chat. On the consumer side of things, it's good. Just have to hope that they don't put all their eggs in one basket, so to speak. Right? Kaiji, what's up, man? We're talking about the L1011. Ah, that's right, Tom. Well, what would be renting a car? How much would rent? I don't know. I feel like that's probably... Flying is probably going to end up being cheaper. How long of a flight is it, though? I wonder what like renting a car for whatever X amount of days would be compared to flying. Although renting cars is pretty expensive now too. Like an hour flight each way. See, that seems a little bit expensive. 385 round trip. What's that? I mean, 385 is like 500 CAD. That seems a little expensive. It's just me?
Descend out to 2,600 feet.
2,600.
JetBlue 1977, you can descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1014.
4,000 feet, 1014, JetBlue 1977.
American
All right.
687, descend 5,000
Keep that
feet,
descent
QNH
going.
1014.
1,000 feet. Actually, we go a little bit better now. We'll go like 1,400 feet per minute. I can get deals through work. Got you. Okay. Learned my lesson from yesterday. How do you feel about the 321 from Microsoft? Not about the question, just switched over to Airbus and I can't afford the Fenix. I haven't flown it in a very long time, Arad. I would assume it's probably decent.
Approach, low radar contact, leave Fluga, heading 190, and descend.
Does anybody have experience with the default 321? Any builds, I'm assuming? That's for upgraded economy, I would go cheaper. Okay, got you. Yeah. What the hell is upgraded economy? Like seat selection? Like the in front of the... Hear about the guy that breached into Daytona Beach Airport and started trying to get into a plane? I did not.
Avaki cleared RNAV, runway 120.
JetBlue 556, reduce speed 10 for left.
180 or less, JetBlue.
Alright, pull it. Push it. We said 1014.
1050 to be set 7 knots.
We're going to go auto brake low.
Runway 12, clear to land for that.
American 856, thanks. Taxi stand Alpha 2.
Then what I'm going to do is
Alpha 2, 856, no worries.
just put it in an open descent. And that way when he gives me speed restrictions, we'll be good. We should expect a left turn here soon in a sec.
JetBlue 1977, left heading 100.
Left heading 100, JetBlue 1977. There's the left turn, 100. Then he's going to give us direct Avaki. And then from Avaki, we're going to pick up the RNAV. Just landed in the same Martin on a flight in 2024 with life, weather, and a thunderstorm hitting the airport. Ooh, spicy. All I want is FS Labs to bring their Concorde back. It's not much of an ask. You've been on a Concorde kick lately. I see you out there. I see you. I'm going to activate approach phase.
JetBlue 1977, resume navigation, direct Avaki.
On navigation Avaki, JetBlue 1977. Alright, direct Avaki. There she goes. You can see we've already picked up our lateral and vertical deviations.
Approach hello, JetBlue 1855.
Would you ever want to get a private pilot's license and rent a plane from time to time? Maybe.
JetBlue
Never know.
1855, Juliana, approach hello, set squawk 7015.
7015.
American 98 confirm heading 190. American 687 left heading 100.
Left heading 100, American 687.
Into the soup. It's good that we have some guidance down on the VNAV.
Land 210, try to expedite the aircraft 6 mile final.
Yeah, we are vectoring right now, land 210.
Think you could DoorDash propane exchange? Probably not.
JetBlue 1977, descend out to 2,006 feet and via Avaki cleared RNAV runway 01, correction, runway 10 approach.
I would send 2600 and via Vaki cleared RNAV 10 approach, JetBlue 1977. Okay, that's good, that's good. Cabin is dinged for landing. About 10 minutes we should be down.
JetBlue 1855, radar contact descent flight level.
And he wants us
80
at
and
2600, so I can slowly start descending us to 2600. We'll get slightly below the deviation path, but that's fine. It'll catch back up to us. And then what we can do is we can arm approach. So approach nav is armed.
American 687, resume navigation, direct Avaki.
Sitting on the beach in observer mode watching the arrivals. Nice, dude. It's amazing.
AntoniBaldo, we are flying the vehicle.
JetBlue 56, runway 10 clear to land, 030 degrees at 9 knots.
All right. Can turn these guys off.
Welcome to Juliana, taxi standard choice.
Say again, please.
Taxi to your standard choice.
Standard choice.
Right. So we should get final app popping up in here now. I'm going to go speed check flaps 1. Here comes final app. Very good. At Avaki. Now we'll wait for the 2,500 foot call out and get her configured. We'll be good to go, friends.
687, descend 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet.
American 98, descend altitude 5,000 feet, NH 1014.
All right, and always a good idea to brief your go-around. Climb right, heading to 4,000, direct on bed and hold. All right. So, we'll get 4,000 feet plugged in for go-around. This is St. Martin. Always a good thing to have. 2,500, we'll arm you. We'll go gear down. All of our lights on.
American 98, descend 5,000 feet, NH 1014.
Go speed check flaps 2. Ooh, see that? The lightning off the left wing.
JetBlue 1855, descend flight level 70.
70, JetBlue 1855.
All right, coming up on 1,500 feet, we'll go speed check, flaps 3. Like to be fully configured. Any clearance? Only 10 cleared to land, JetBlue 1977, thanks.
American 98, you can actually descend 4,000 feet.
All right, there's 160 knots, speed check, flaps full. Fully configured, 1,300 feet. We'll go ahead and start our replay. Get that ready to go. I'll flip over the control cam. I'll go ahead and take control of the aircraft. Beautiful. Sounds are up. Wonderful. ECAM memo is showing no blue. Looking good, friends. A little bit of wind out of the left. Very nice. Slight little corrections.
100 above. Level 100.
Minimum.
Continue. We're visual from here.
$500.
A little bit low, bring the nose up, nothing crazy. Slight corrections. Everybody wave to the beach.
50, 30, 20, retard.
Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating.
Either a left heading 100.
Greased it, chat.
JetBlue 1855, descent 5000 feet, QNH 1013, correction QNH 1014.
5000 feet, QNH 1014, JetBlue 55.
70 knots, reversers idle and stowed. Take the turnaround here. Beauty. Little bit floaty, but we were going for that extra soft butter.
And American 98 can actually resume navigation direct Avaki.
Alrighty. We shall backtrack now. Clean up the ground spoilers, we'll clean up the flaps.
Canadian Express 557, heading 180 degrees and descent flight level 70.
He's doing a great job with separation, so we're looking good. We're going to back taxi here, and we're going to try and pull off at Charlie.
Flight level 70.
Would be ideal.
JetBlue 1855, turn right, heading 310.
Right head.
It looks like they went up to gate Alpha 1, and that is available.
And JetBlue 1855, it will speed 240 knots or left.
240 left, JetBlue 1855.
Stop the flight time, or we're not pulled off the runway yet. Wouldn't we stop it pulling off the runway?
JetBlue 1977, report vacated.
Report vacated for JetBlue 1977. He's on about a 7-mile final, 2,000 feet, lots of room. We're going to roll down here. This is Delta. We want Charlie, so we can just go straight into the ramp. Sounds down a little bit again. Stop our recording here as well, so we've got that. Let's go onto the brakes, vacate right here onto Charlie. All right, we'll stop the clocks. 3 hours and
1855, continue right, turn 050.
Right head in 050, JetBlue 1855.
Approach JetBlue 1977, vacated Charlie.
American 687, winds 030 degrees, 9 knots, runway 10, clear to land.
Copy, wind 79, runway 10.
JetBlue 1977, welcome to Juliana, taxi straight ahead, stand up your choice.
Straight ahead, thanks VTC, have a great afternoon, JetBlue 1977. Landing lights off, nose light 2, taxi, strobe lights off, wing lights off, APU master start switch goes on. And we're going to park right here beside the Air Canada. The real aircraft went here to Alpha 1, that's where we're going.
Direct Avaki, 1855.
We'll spool up the APU. Nice flight. Real nice flight. Feels good to get back down to St. Martin. It's been a while, man. It has been a while.
And American 98,
this is us, Alpha 1.
Reducing to minimum approach speed, traffic informed.
Crazy weather too, just as we were coming in. I'm glad it's not rain covered. If you bleed on.
JetBlue 1855, descend 3,000 feet.
3,000 to 1855.
Canadian Express 557, descend 5,000
Beautiful.
feet.
Park brake goes on. Confirm upstairs. APU and APU bleed is on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to St. Martin. Crew supply can come off. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt sign go off. Fuel pumps go off. Very nice. We'll hit our block time. 4 hours and 7 minutes gate to gate. 3 hours and 46 minutes on the flight time. Where were we scheduled at? Schedule was showing 3:38 on the flight time, 4:06 on the block time. So we were, what's that, 8 minutes late on the flight time, probably with the vectors that we had in. So 8 minutes late on the flight time and 1 minute late on the block time. So I would say for block time, which is usually the number that they go with, we're bang on schedule. So no complaints there, friends. No complaints. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. Let's request deboarding. Thank you. Let's jump down here. We'll dismiss this. Ground services will open up you. We'll open up you guys. Beautiful. We'll jump outside. We'll get a nice view of our gorgeous looking airplane. There she is. I guess they didn't want to toggle jet bridge. Thank you. Cool. There she goes. There she goes, friends. Beautiful looking airplane. Great flight in. Disconnect from VATSIM. There's not very many gates here, so I don't want to take too many gates away from everybody. So we will disconnect like that. We'll close that. We don't need you anymore. You can hear the thunderstorms in the background. Nasty. You can close you. Perfect. And there we go. Wonderful. Landing rate was what was our landing rate? Negative 95 foot per minute, 103 on the G. 9 knot crosswind when we ended up touching down. It was only supposed to be like 6 knots or something. I got 4 knots. Not bad. Not a bad flight, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. Great little conversations down to St. Martin today as well. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun, my amigos. Who you find the further you take control of the aircraft, the better the landing? Sometimes, Andy, yes. I feel like if I can get a feel for the controls, yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah. I don't know about like the further out. I just need to get a good feel for the airplane. Usually I can do that, like, you know, at about 1,000 feet or something like that. I usually aim to take control between 1,500 feet and 1,000 feet. And I feel like that gives me a good feel for the aircraft. I can kind of pitch it down a little bit, pull, you know, feel the pressure needed to flare the airplane. It's that usually helps. Yeah. That usually helps. All right, friends, let's jump inside. We'll take a look at our replay. Let me restart the Kutal script on you. Let me close those doors like so. Remove the chocks and cones. Hello, Mr. Henry. Yes, I will be taking you momentarily. You are a creature of habit, dude. He knows when I'm finishing my streams. I swear he picks up on words, and he knows that we're about to end the stream because he gets all excited and starts walking around, playing with his toys. Every single time we're about to finish the stream. We're going to go ready. We're going to activate that. Good. We're going to put our flaps all the way out. We're going to get our lights all the way on that we had. Beautiful. On. Good. He smells the butter. You must be. You must be, man. All right, wait for the flaps to come out, which they should be all the way out. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go ahead and hit the replay button. Actually, let me get the park brakes off. Then I'll hit the replay button. Beautiful. I can pause this. We don't need that. We can watch it from right about there. Let's be real. Right here is probably all we need. Start. Yes. Resume. Beautiful. And let's jump outside and let's see what she looks like from this view. Beautiful coming in here right now with the weather the way that it is. A little bit of late afternoon sunshine in the background as well. Looks fantastic. Looks fantastic. Made it back for the landing? Nice. Hell yeah, man. Cap, I have to do a flight tomorrow. One question. Are you doing Dublin? Any routes out of Dublin? No Dublin tomorrow. No, we're in Brazil tomorrow. So no Dublin. 1,000 footers, and we're down. Beautiful. Not too shabby. A little bit side-loaded on that one, actually, to be honest. I was not expecting that much of a crosswind, but not bad. Not bad at all, friends. Not bad at all. Let me see if we can work up a tower view. There we go. This is like iconic, right? Iconic St. Martin tower view on the landing. Over Maho Beach, over the numbers. Starting our flare. Aiming point, 1,000 footers. Just past the 1,000 footers. Somebody in chat was saying that was way too floaty. Do you think that was too floaty? I don't know about that one. I don't think that was necessarily floaty at all. I feel like we did a pretty good job on that one. I mean, it was right past the 1,000 footers. As far as the float meter goes, maybe we were on like a very slight float meter. But there's the flare, cutting the power right there. You can see it, 1,000 footers, right after the in between the 1,000 footers and the 1,500 footers. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I feel like that was pretty damn good. I'm not calling floats too bad on that one. I'll take that one 10 out of 10. Guys, thanks for hanging out this afternoon. Guys and ladies, gentlemen, thank you for hanging out with me this afternoon. Truly do appreciate you. I hope you guys enjoyed today's flights, or flight, one singular flight from Boston down to St. Martin, operating as JetBlue. Beautiful airplane, beautiful scenery at both ends. Fly Tampa, Boston. This is the default handcrafted St. Martin as well, so looks absolutely incredible. Here comes the 1,000 footers. There's touchdown. I mean, come on. Come on. How are we going to complain about that? That might be one of my best 321 landings we've had in a very long time. Very long time. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what allow me to do what I do. So thank you all so much for the support. I truly do appreciate it. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the stream in any way that they can, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for the continued support of this channel. Without you guys here watching, hanging out, flying with me, none of this is possible. So thank you all so much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. Tomorrow we're going to Brazil, as mentioned. We'll be in the 319. So if you want to do some fun flying tomorrow, it's going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to get our usuals in Rio, Santos Dumont, Sao Paulo, and then we're going to sprinkle in a new one. Where Cotipa, something like that. Anyways, I have it on my monitor, so on my second monitor we'll find it. Guys, have a good Saturday. Have a great evening, and hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow in Brazil. Latam A319. Happy landings, my friends. See you. Curitiba. Yeah, that's where we're going.